This is it, boys.
I'm Trisket109. This is where I stream. If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, welcome. So here's the deal. I need to fix something here. Give me 1 second on the studio. And once I fix this, we'll switch over to the actual view. I hadn't changed this yet, but tonight we're going to do something a little different. Something we have not done in almost a month. And we're going to check out what it is that's going on. Are you ready to check out what's going on? Are you ready? Let me show you what we're doing tonight. That's Gran Turismo 7. Yesterday, they released a patch for Gran Turismo 7 that on paper sounds like they fixed 90% of the stuff that made me angrier than angrier. Angrier than angry. Like the angriest. To the point where I haven't played Gran Turismo in almost a month. And they put out this patch. I have downloaded this patch. I am in the game here. And it's rolling. Apparently it's been rolling in the background this whole time. We are going to see if this patch has made anything any better. We've got our in-game console screen here. We're going to check it out. This is how this is going to go. Either the patch is going to be good, or I'm going to rage quit. These are our choices. You know what I need? I need the Law and Order, like, done button. Wait, it says there's one that's a button. There it is. We can just push that anytime. Look, I've got it right here. You can see it right there. Look, done. I can just push the button. Let's review the details of the patch first. We got it right here. I'm going to go over this. A new update for Gran Turismo 7 has been released. The following is a list of the main features and adjustments introduced. World circuits. The in-game credit rewards for the latter half of the World Circuit events have been increased. The following new events have been added to World Circuits. World Touring Car 600 Tokyo Expressway East Clockwise. I like Tokyo Expressway. 600 is kind of low, but I'll take it. World Touring Car 700 24 Hours Du Mans racing circuit. That's Le Mans at a car rank of 700. Okay. World Touring Car 800 at Sardinia, the road track A. Adjusted the rewards for arcade races and custom races. So arcade races and custom races, if I choose to race the way I want to race, those rewards should be raised from what they were. Okay, cool. So we now have 3 new events, increases in rewards for existing events in the later half of the game, and adjusted rewards for arcade and custom races. That may help the credit problem. That's number 1. Number 2, circuit experience. In-game credits are now rewarded when clearing all circuit layouts with gold or bronze. If an event has already been cleared before this, update going into the sector selection screen and leaving with the exit button, and it will award credits. So if I go in here and go into the stuff I've already done, it should reward me with credits for things I've already done. I was pretty broke the last time I logged into this game, so I'm definitely going to do that and see what happens. Next, sport and lobby. The in-game credits reward in lobby and daily races have been increased. Okay. Fixed an issue wherein spectating after joining a race from the lobby would not allow to switch to the spectator camera. Change the helmet thumbnail for the Nations Cup and Manufacturers Cup so that the image specific to the championship is displayed. Adjusted the finish timing when the room mode is set to practice endurance race and the course setting is set to time limit. Adjusted the camera movements displayed before a daily race starts. The start types is set to formation. and added a kick out function in lobby, which allows for designated players to be forcibly removed from a room. Cool. So now you can kick out toxic assholes. Good deal. Big fan. Big winner. Missions. We need to know this. This is important. Added the human comedy to missions containing 1 hour endurance races. The human comedy will become available after collector level 23, which I was in collector level 30 somewhere. So that should be unlocked for me. Each endurance race will award up to 1.2 million credits per event. For an hour's racing, I like endurance racings at about an hour to 2 hours. Depending on what the races are, that could be a very good thing. Information such as starting grid, number of laps, time limit, start type, and others for race challenges are now displayed in the pre-race screen. Change the format of the best records for time limit challenges and friends ranking to be saved and displayed as a ranking number of laps. Reset the rankings for the following time limit challenges. Gone with the Wind High Speed Ring, 30 minutes. The Sun Also Rises, Le Mans, 24 minutes. The Sun Also Rises, Bathurst GR3 battle. Already existing best records will only display the ranking. Once the same or better record has been set, it will be saved in the format of ranking, number of laps for friends ranking. If a bronze or better record is set, it will be saved even if it's worse than the best record. That's fine. I don't care about the record keeping part of it. Game progression. Increase the upper limit in the free in-game credits from 20 million to 100 million credits. So we can now collect up to 100 million credits instead of just 20. Increase the duration of newly received invitations from 14 days to 30 days. So if I get an invitation to buy a car, it's not 2 weeks anymore to earn your millions and millions of credits. You now have 30 days to earn a car off of an invitation. Used in legend cars. Increase the number of cars listed in the lineup. We're going to go check that one right away. Cars. Fix the position and shape of the roll cage installed in GT Auto for the Mazda RX-7 GTX. Fixed a part of the rear wheel design in the Toyota Sprinter Trano 1600 GT Apex. Okay, great. Livery editor, I don't really care about that. Physics simulation model, I'm fine. Okay, so right down here, number 12 is the next one we want to look at. Custom races. Change so that the balance of performance, that's when they just automatically nerf your car, right? Change so that balance of performance settings can be turned on or off when cars belong to the GR1, GR2, GR3, and GRB category. In custom races, you can turn off the BOP settings, which is something that needed to happen. That fixes a major fucking issue I had with this game. Improved graphics, replays, rival cars, improved sound, settings, car collection. Yeah, the rest of these things were good. So with all that being said, they've upped the amount of credits that you earn for most of the racing experience. That's good. They've upped the amount of credits that you can hold at any given time. That's good. And they fixed the balance of power and those kinds of issues. So if I go into this game right now, I should be able to get the rewards that I didn't have before that they just added to the game if I already finished whatever it is. And I should be able to see more cars that are available to purchase in the used and the legend section. Okay. And then going in, we should now have 1 hour endurance races and a couple of other circuits that we can go and take care of. So I think we're going to go in and check that out now. First and foremost, let's go into the used cars section. Yeah, that's a lot more pages. That's double the space. It only went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it stopped right here. But now we've got more cars available going down here. All right, so we can see double the cars on here. Next, we go over to the legend cars. They used to only show us 5 at a time. Now they show us 10. They're still really expensive as far as the cars go. But there you have it. Now, if you look at the top there, it says I have 1 million credits. I logged in and got the 1 million credit reward that they gave us back when they started making these changes, like 2 weeks ago. when they announced they were going to do this. So I have 1 million credits from what I got with that. The next thing it says, in the cafe, there should be more missions now. Menu book. I don't see one in there. All right, let's just go to the circuit or the world circuits and see what we can find. This is where we're going to find meat and potatoes, whether or not this got better or not. So I'm going in here for the World's GT Series Championship, and I'm going to leave. And we're going to see if it gives me the credits for winning it. It says just go to exit. Nope, didn't get anything for that. So I'm going to exit this because I've already won it in the past. Let's see if it gives me credits. Nope, no credits. The human comedy. All right, the mission challenge right here. 1 hour endurance races. Deep Forest, Trial Mountain, Suzuka, Autopolis. These races right here are the new endurance races. So the 1 hour Trial Mountain I definitely want to do. And if I win, I get 1.2 million credits for it. What happens if I do this one? I've already done this. So when I leave, is it going to give me credits? So I don't know what these ones are. All right, let's go look at one more thing. So we're going to go to World Circuits. I'm going to do... This is circuit experience, right? Custom race. Full course. 3 laps. Now remember, doing this before would give me like 8,000 credits, right? I want to change my car. It didn't ever ask me to change my car. It actually tells you down the side when you do this. So look, see over there, it says prize credits 37. 8 laps would be 15,000. Is that more than it did before? Yes. Is it great? No, not really. BOP is off. So I can change that in the custom race. Let's actually go get in my car. I want my ride. This is my ride. So let's do this. 2 custom laps. We're going to remove the balance of power for Trial Mountain. And apparently by playing it this way, BOP off. If I turn it on, that doesn't go up. So that doesn't actually change anything. And if I change this to professional level, it goes up to 4,000 credits. That's not a lot. No power restrictor. We've got all of our racing parts on. All right, let's see what we can do. Like I said, it's been a month since I've done this, so don't blame me for being a shitty driver. At least this game looks good. What's up, Pineapple? At least it does look good. Well, the patch that came out yesterday, they may have fixed everything. Maybe. Yeah, it came out last night, late at night. They said that they've upped the credit amount for everything that you do. They upped the credit amount for doing custom races, which is why we're doing a custom race. They turned off the balance of power issues for custom races, so you can actually race the cars you want on the tracks you want. Trying to figure out why my car won't drive in a straight line anymore, but it doesn't seem to want to. Yeah, so they fixed the credit problems. They changed a couple of cosmetic things. They've made it easier to earn credits in most scenarios. And it's up already, yeah. This patch came out without any kind of fanfare or error. Yeah, it wasn't 72 hours like the last patch. And to be fair to them on that one, the only reason that one was 72 hours is because they found an error after they started uploading it. Otherwise, they would have just rolled it back and turned it back on after 24. Or the 12 hours it was supposed to be down or whatever it was. But they found a problem that they had to fix. So I don't begrudge them that as much, but it still sucks. Yeah, first place on this race was only 4,000 credits, which... It's a custom race, so they're not going to go all out giving me millions of credits for the race. That's not going to happen. But it is more than the 2,500 they were giving before. And that was when I turned the difficulty up to professional. So custom races are not going to be where you get to make money. It's not a big boost, but it is a boost, yes. That is exactly correct. So for that race, I just earned 2,300 credits. But the big kick for this one was that it let me do custom race without the balance of power issues. So they didn't nerf my car at all. They let me roll. So now we go up here to missions. The Human Comedy. These are all 1 hour endurance races. I have no cars that meet the regulation. 304 HP or less. Dude, what the hell? All right, this will do it. Regulations in my video game, I know, right? Deep Forest, 620 or less. $620 or less with racing medium. So how do I get my car down to 620? I don't even think this car can do 620. This one can. It's currently 705. $663 is the lowest this will go. So here I am still trying to customize my car. You know what I mean? I'm still trying to set up my car so that it's the... It qualifies for a race. I don't have a power restrictor on this one. That's not going to help me. And yeah, when I look at this 1 hour trial mountain, 304 horsepower or less. I have no cars that do 304 horsepower. I don't have a single car that goes that slow. Like, why would you? It's a race game. So, okay, so it's great that they added 1 hour endurance races, but they've got such hardcore restrictions on them that it's become a problem. So I can do 1 hour on this one. The following items will be adjusted automatically based on balance of power regulations. At least they're telling me that they're gonna do it. Oh my god. Okay, so we're still having problems here. Doing the same thing. They're adding weight to the car, and they're changing the horsepower on the car from 788 horsepower down to 486. They just automatically fucked over my car again. Why? I want to ask a legitimate question now. What's the point of that, right? They set the field. So if I race against somebody else, they set the field. They're going to choose the cars that I race against, right? So if I choose a GR3 car that has 729 horsepower, why don't you pick other cars that are about the same? What's this need to, like, nerf my car? They added one thing to it. They said, okay, on the balance of power, we're going to remove that for custom races. It's not going to apply to every race. So if you want to race your car flat out on a custom race, do it. Great. That's great that you removed that. I'm appreciative of that. Congratulations. Thank you for doing that. But you didn't up the credit value in a custom race. So I only get the maximum amount of credits I can get for doing this same race right here is 4,000 credits. If I turn it on professional rank and get first place every time. That's the only way I can turn off balance of power. This is a 1 hour race with me having to deal with this shit? What is the need to do that? Why does that benefit anybody? It doesn't make it more fair. Because you get to choose the cars I race against. You can make it as fair or unfair as you want to, video game. You're telling me that your selection of my opponents, the system is so bullshit and busted that we have to nerf my car rather than finding others to race against? Shit, man, you can make the whole thing 20 cars exactly like mine. Let's go. Like, why? I think I have bad news for Gran Turismo. I don't think that this is going to cut it. Well, that's not what I meant to do at all. Great. We're out of here. So, yeah. So these 1 hour endurance races, because they're still restricting the shit out of every race that goes on here, I want to race Trial Mountain with my car. I want to race Trial Mountain with my car. But they've limited it. Look at it. It says right there, 1 hour endurance race for the BAC Mono. You can only drive this track in this 1 hour endurance race with the BAC Mono. Who the fuck wants that? I don't want to drive Trial Mountain with a BAC mono. It doesn't make me happy. Doesn't fix anything. Doesn't do anything else. Not the players. Nope. Definitely not the players. Not this player. So they added a few things. So Tokyo Expressway now has a new World Touring Car 600 race. Again, they added a new thing, which is great. Congratulations, you added a new circuit race to it. But you limited it again. Look at it right there. It's 600 or less. So... it only goes 600. The power restrictor's all the way on for this car, and this car is 674. I can't even take a rally car on this thing. Like, come on. Like, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. Is it that hard? What car can I take? I can take a Ford Focus, guys. I can take a Ford Focus on this new track. I can take a BMW M3. That sounds like shit. Let's see. You want to drive it in a Mini Cooper? 133 horsepower Mini Cooper? Like, any car worth driving is 600. Like, this car right here, this GR4 car, this is 639. So, okay, so Tokyo Expressway, one of my favorite tracks, they added a new thing to it. Maximum reward on it, 550,000 credits. That means it's worth doing if you want to make some money. Right? That's 100% worth doing if you want to make some money. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Sorry, don't have a car for that. That Ford GT was sub 600? No. Oh, by the way, my favorite high-speed ring still doesn't have a decent circuit I can race with. Yeah, everyone knows you want to drive a Volkswagen Beetle. Okay, I'm going to look at the... Yeah, I think the judgment's in on this one. You fucked up, Gran Turismo. Great. Let me look at this. So, Sardinia, Tours de Mans Racing Circuit, so that's Le Mans, and Tokyo Expressway. So, let's go see about Sardinia. I don't see a new one, unless this Dirt Championship one is it. Nope. Road Track A. Oh, it's Road Track. That's where it is. World Touring Car 800. This one actually pays out less than that Tokyo Express one does. 485,000 credits. The other one was 550,000 credits. This pays out less for more laps. What car do I have that can do this? Oh, my rally car can do this one. Okay, cool. I can do this on my rally car. The Ford GT, I don't know, I can look at it. Do I have a Ford GT? I didn't think I did. I have a GTR. I don't think I have a Ford GT. Yeah, it allows 800 instead of 600, and it's less money. It's white. You're talking about this GT? You're talking about a GT Mustang? NSX Type R? Oh, there it is. Ford GT06. Yeah, 597.47. That's stock, by the way. So if I get in this and I were to change the tires, it would go up. That's a stock car. It has had nothing adjusted to it at all. So this one's 800. So we want to do 600 on Tokyo Express, right? So let's go back to that. So here's the new Tokyo Expressway. Here's the new thing. All right. Change car. I do like the Acura NSX. Where's my new one? It's up here somewhere, right? There it is. GRB Rally. I don't want the Rally one. I want the normal one. Where's my fucking Acura? Oh, Lord. Here's my Enzo Ferrari. We can't take that out. Wow, all I have is that 92 one. I thought I had the new one, too. Looks like the sorting hasn't improved much since 3. No, you're going to find that there's not very much that's improved. I mean, there's my GTR. I did deck this one out. And this GTR is 697. So if I want to do this, I need to put the power restrictor on this and change that. Okay, so we still haven't found a car I can use in this thing. Was that Salt I heard? Probably. This car starts at 720. If I nerf it the whole way, it goes down to 685. Okay, cool. So we can't use my Audi, which, you know, is the actual car I like to drive. Can't use that one. Do you have a solution? Is that solution to turn off Gran Turismo? Because I feel like that's the world we're moving towards. Yeah, spend $3,000 of real money and buy every car and leave it at that? Yeah, because they just gave us all these new ways to earn credits that I can't apparently get into. Okay, this has to be 600 or less. I'm not changing the tires. The power restrictor's all the way down to put it at 603. No, I have something better than that. Flat Out Burnout or Rad Racer. I have something better than that. We can just play 80s Overdrive. I feel like I should finish at least one race since I've managed to go through all this, you know, bullshit again. See how I'm in last place and they're all pulling away from me? Jesus, the thing doesn't even turn. I'm using a Subaru STI and it doesn't fucking turn. You gotta be kidding me. Is that my regular Subi? Is that what I was driving? Oh yeah, it's not even the rally version of it. My bad. That's just the base stock one. That's why nothing works on it. Okay, cool. And I can't. It's at 580. I can't even put shit on it. Like I had to change the tires on it to reduce it to what it was. So now here comes. Okay, so here comes the question. 12 laps, 600. All right. So Tokyo Expressway, the limitations make it silly. Sardinia Road Track. This is an 800 race. Okay. %100% on that one. No ballast. No adjustments. This has to be 800 or less. What's my car at right now? 804. Great. $15 laps. This is as close as I'm going to get to full tilt with this car. And be able to make money at the same time. I tapped on the brakes. Like, I don't know what the hell that's been, but my car has not been able to drive properly since I fucking... Okay. Whatever. Something changed inside the car. I don't know what changed. Ever since I added that ballast to it, it's not driven the same way since. And the other one was... right here, Le Mans. World Touring Car 700. What do I have that's even 700? My GTR 700. I like driving my GTR. Let's see if I can do 8 laps of this shit. I used to like driving my GTR. Let's see how bad it is now, I guess. Why the shit am I sliding everywhere? I can't drive in a straight line. The car won't drive in a straight line. All right, well done, Gran Turismo. It's another setting in the car somewhere. There's a setting problem. I had to finagle and fuck with these cars to adjust them to the point where I could put them in any goddamn race I want to go into. In the first place, now they don't even fucking drive like themselves. It's fucking ridiculous. don't have a nitrous. The turbo's fine. Yeah. All right. Well, congratulations, Polyfunny Digital. You made a game that completely sucks. Have I played Terraria? I have played Terraria for a very small amount of time. But I have played it, yes. Can we sell cars yet? No, you cannot sell cars. And they don't gift you cars for anything either. So if I could sell off half the cars I have to try and restore them and get better cars or get, you know, default cars to get rid of whatever bullshit's happened to them, I would do that, but I can't sell cars. This is the car I want to drive. And this is the car that they don't want me to drive. You don't slow down, you sons of bitches, and then they tap me and I'm gone. This is fucking ridiculous. All right. By the way, right there around that corner, I completely lost control of my car. Like, I have no control over this thing going around corners. That's never been an issue. Ever. So the whole point of this car is that it's a four-wheel drive car. It sticks to the ground when you do things like that. It's the whole damn point. This last section, you're supposed to go flat out. Don't get me wrong, I had to cut in because of the damn car that tried to, you know, cut me off, but you're not supposed to break through this. You can just go. These other cars are like, nope, not gonna do that. We're a danger to the people around us as well as ourselves. Hell yeah. I'm gonna finish one goddamn race tonight, even if I have to blow up the damn car to get it across the line. Gonna lose it. Until he centered me, I was gonna lose it. I had to practically stop my car to get around that sequence of turns. He's driving a fucking rally car. He's in first place. It's ridiculous. Come on. Come on. Go, little car, go. You see that front end? I'm losing it. Like, I'm losing the front end of this. How goes GT? It sucks. Still sucks. What I'm waiting for at this point, I'm waiting for Gran Turismo to come out and blame FIA for this. I'm going to finish this race for two reasons. Number one, I'm in first. Number two, I said that I was going to actually finish at least one race tonight. So let's finish one. I don't know what it stands for off the top of my head. You can Google it. I'm sure you'll find out. But it's the racing body that governs the touring style races. Garbage. It's still pretty shitty. Cool. Federation International de Automobile. Yeah. And they govern, like I said, most of the racing stuff that this game covers. So they're going to tell you that the reason why it is the way that it is because of, you know, some regulations that are involved with them. And I'm going to tell you right now that that's complete horseshit. That's all I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for Gran Turismo to come out and blame FIA for the game being shitty like it is. And I'm going to laugh and laugh and laugh, then I'm going to cry a little, then I'm going to, you know, I'm going to share my piece of flair with, you know, the people who make Gran Turismo. Yeah, suspension does matter. So let me quote a great scene from a movie. You know what? I don't need 37 pieces of flair to express myself. Ready? That's it. Right here, Gran Turismo. That's my flair. And this is me expressing myself right here. Let me show you what the problem comes down to. This is why I say they're going to blame FIA in the long run. So they added 3 new races to the world circuits, okay? They added Tokyo Expressway. Now, this is something that the old... This is something the old Gran Turismo did not do this way, okay? This is the new race. World Touring Car, but it's PP 600. So I go in here, and I have to find something that's 600. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages of not 600. The good cars to drive are not 600. Okay? The cars worth driving to do this with are not 600. If I were to take one of these other cars right here, I don't want to drive a stock Ford GT. I want to put some tires on it. I want to adjust the engine. I want to adjust the different pieces on the car. I want to turn it into something that, you know, can race and be controlled, you know, better than a stock car, right? I can't do that because the limit to this game is 600. Now, that's the point, is they're going to tell you, they're going to be like, well, FIA regulations say this. This was the problem in the past. If you go into a race... If you go into a race that would allow the car, right? So like I went into this race and I set it up so that I could, this is 550 or less, but there were other ones that were like no limit to what went on. But I went into the race and they apply what's called balance of performance or balance of power, BOP. They apply that to your car. So even if your car is the car that fits the race. So I go and I find a race that I want to drive with my car flat out. They put restrictions on the car for no better reason than to put restrictions on the car. The only thing that they changed in this patch, so let's say I go to High Speed Ring. That's my favorite track, right? I go to a custom race. Right now they have an option that says BOP off. I can turn off the BOP if I want to in a custom race. That is the only place that applies. Anytime you try to race your car any other way, they will arbitrarily just, you know, remove your fucking engine and put their own piece of shit in it and go, we'll deal with it. Look on the side there. See where it says prize credits? The problem before in this game is that there weren't enough races that were worth enough credits that you could drive with the cars you wanted to actually make doing it worth any kind of value. And the shit they added to the game with this patch doesn't change that. So look, we're going to go into the new section. They added 1 hour endurance races. And you go, okay, 1 hour endurance races that are worth 1.2 million credits would be amazing to do. I would love to do that. Trial Mountain is one of my favorite courses in this game. This was the reason I was excited to get Gran Turismo 7. Because I could do High Speed Ring, Trial Mountain, and Deep Forest. I could race those 3 tracks with my cars. But if you go in here, I can only drive a car for this 1 hour endurance race with 304 horsepower or less. If I click on change car, I don't own a single car that has less than 304 or that meets the regulation for this race. Because they gave me an hour endurance race on a track that I love. They gave me 2 things that I want. But then the third thing was let me race my car. They did this. And the reason why I said that they would blame FIA is because they'd say that the FIA people, well, they put restrictions on this shit. Trial Mountain's not even a real fucking course. It's something they made up for Gran Turismo. So any restrictions they're putting on it are not subject to the governing body of the fictitious world of this shit doesn't exist. See what I'm getting at? But if they were to go like Le Mans, they'd be like, oh, on Le Mans, the FIA people won't let you drive a car that fast, or they have certain regulations. Like, they're just restricting shit for no goddamn reason. Why is this restricted? Can anybody tell me why this needs to be 304 horsepower? I have to have this car, this one car. It is a Mono 16. I have to go buy a Mono 16 so I can do the 1 hour race that I want to do. Does that make any fucking sense at all? The old games, yes, they had restrictions in what went on. That's fine, but you can still find a myriad of cars that would work with it. I have to fight. It's like playing Tetris with your car to get it into a position where I can actually race in the fucking tracks you want to earn some goddamn money. Do I want every single car, or do I want every single race to be raceable with my Audi R8? No, that's not what I'm asking for. That's unreasonable. Okay, I appreciate that's unreasonable. If you do front, that's fine. If you make the restriction on a race that you have to have a front engine, front wheel drive car, great. If I take that front engine, front wheel drive car and I make it drive at 1,000 horsepower and just make it just totally badass because I put the time and money and effort into making it go that way, you don't get to restrict my car. I did that. But in this game, they're like, no. 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 Are you going to disqualify me for what it is that you're doing? No. We're just going to, we're just going to do whatever. You ever quietly wonder to yourself, like, why? Why? I do. I ask myself that all the time. I can't even find this car. What's this BAC car? Well, that's definitely not it. I want to know what I can do with this. So drivetrain mid-rear, PP 976, right? Like what track can I even drive this car on? Other than building my own custom race, which only would get me 2,000 credits for doing it. What can I even drive this car on? Why put it in the game if you can't actually use it for anything in the game? Because I just want to feel what it's like to drive an Indy car? Okay, I guess. Does that make any sense? It doesn't make any sense to me at all. I can't even find this fucking car. So what do you do? Right? What do you do? You've now created a 1-hour endurance race for a track that I want to go race for hours at a time. Okay. Let's get in there. I have to buy this Mono 16 car. Deep Forest. I like Deep Forest. I have to be 620 or less. The race I just did that I won was on Deep Forest with better wheels and better tuning because I had to be 800 or less to do that one. But this one's worth 1.2 million credits, and the one that I just did is worth, it wasn't even 100,000 credits. I don't think it was. You get it yet? Are you guys figuring out, like, why this is complete horseshit? $600 or less on a roadster touring car. You added all these 1-hour endurance races to the game, things that I would like to participate in, but then you restricted it to the point where I can't drive it in any car I actually want to drive it on. Also, can I just point out that the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 races that are in here, Deep Forest, Trial Mountain, and Tsukuba, would probably be the only 3 tracks I actually wanted to race in here anyway. Why is there not an endurance race for High Speed Ring? Why is there not an endurance race for, Tokyo Expressway? Why is there not an endurance race for any, like, why? Why bother? So what is it that they've done? They've made it so you can earn some more credits. Okay, that's good. And then when you go into the used car lot, they've made it so you can see double the amount of cars. That's great. But when you don't have any fucking money to buy the cars, even if you up the credits, I still don't have enough to be buying $800,000 cars on a regular basis. Okay, so you've now doubled up the amount of cars I can see and still not buy. I'm still not racing in anything I want to race in on any track I actually want to race on so that I can, try and earn the 20 million credits that this would take. And let's all remember the great atrocity in this is that the amount of free credits that you can have has now been increased to 100 million credits, because before 20 million was all you could carry. So unless you bought credits through the game and you capped out at 20 million, spent every single credit you had on this one car, that was the cap of the game, which is the most disingenuously fucked up thing I think a video game company has done to their players. How about that? What do you think? What do you think? You can earn 20 million free credits to buy this one car, or you can buy an unlimited amount of paid credits, $1 or $2.50. $2.50 will get you 100,000 credits. So in order to buy this $20 million car, would you like to do some math? Let's do some math. Calculator. I got a calculator here. Oh, it's not me being hangry. It's them having fucked up. Thanks, Gran Turismo. So 100,000 credits. No. Let's do this. So 20 million divided by 100,000 credits means you'd have to do $200, or you'd have to do it 200 times. 200 times $2.50 means this one fucking car, okay? This one fucking car would cost you $500 real dollars. That's $500, people. $500. And remember, up until yesterday, when they upped the credits from 20 million credits to 100 million credits, they upped that yesterday. You couldn't even earn more than what it cost to buy this one car for free. And you want to hear the disingenuous part? This is the part that's absolutely ridiculous. There is no cap to how many paid credits you can have. So you could buy 8 billion credits if you had the cash to do it. Okay? But you could only earn, until yesterday, 20 million credits. Today, it's up to 100 million credits. Okay? You can only earn 100 million credits. If you tried to earn 101 million credits, it would not give you the extra one. It would only give you the 100. It would lock you down and block you from having that many credits. But the paid amount is unlimited. So they can't say that it's some kind of limitation to the system, that it's a problem with the database, that it's some kind of a programming limitation, that it's messing with their game or anything like that. Because you can have unlimited of the paid credits, but you have to be limited on the amount of free credits that you can get. And they actually differentiate that when they call them free fucking credits. So if you can have unlimited, it's clearly not a programming error. It's not a database problem. It's not anything like that. It is a calculated decision to fuck you as the player. Cool? We cool with that? We understand that point? I'm going to get a copy of Gran Turismo 2, and we're going to go back and look at it, and you're going to look at the endurance races and say, okay, what's the limit to this car? Or like, I want to go to Trial Mountain in Gran Turismo 2, and I want to do a race, okay? I'm going to go to Trial Mountain. I'm going to do a 2-hour endurance race. You know what the limitation is to get into that race? Nothing. In Gran Turismo 2, if you try to get into that race, you can drive it with the fastest car you have. You can drive it with the slowest car you have. They'll pick other cars to be in the race with you, and you need to adjust what you're doing to deal with whatever they're doing, right? You can drive it with the fastest car you have. You can drive it with the slowest car they have. They don't regulate and differentiate between that. And in this game, I can't drive any of the courses I want. I can't do any of the events I want. All these things that they added to hey, everyone, we can now earn money. We're going to get more money. We're going to earn more credits in this game. We're going to do more with it. Yeah, but you have to do it under our circumstances with the rules that we set forth, which have become so restrictive. You can't drive the cars you want on the tracks you want under any circumstances. And if you go do the custom races that it's going to take to do that, to turn off things like balance of power, the automatic adjustment, literally, guys, this is how you have to understand it. I took my car, I took it to the body shop or the parts shop. I took out the transmission. I put in a full customizable racing transmission. I went to go enter a race that my car was not restricted from, that my car could race in and be fine. And I went in there, and because they applied what's called balance of power, it's an arbitrary thing that they just decided to do. What they essentially did was they ripped my engine out of my car and put the stock one back in and told me to deal with it. 1 second, I was racing my car as fast as I could race it. And in the next second, I joined the next race, and they were like, nope. All of a sudden, I was getting beat by people that I had been like lapping in the one before it. And I'm like, why the hell is my car not working right? Oh, we just went and arbitrarily adjusted it, told you to fuck off. Does that make any sense at all? You want to go play Gran Turismo 3? I'll get a copy of Gran Turismo 3. We'll sit down with Gran Turismo 3, and I will show you that in Gran Turismo 3, you know what happens? You can just pick up a car and go race it. Today, I feel like racing a Ford GT, so I'm going to buy a Ford GT. I'm going to deck it out, race it up the way I want to race it. And then when I'm done with that, I can actually put it in a race and earn some credits with it. That was Gran Turismo up until 4. Ever since that they have added online components to Gran Turismo, so that's 5 on, this is the dumpster fire that Gran Turismo fans are left with. And this patch, hey guys, we gave you great ways to earn money under our conditions with our bullshit. Thanks, Polyphony Digital. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'd like to go buy this car now. I'd like to go buy this car. I don't even know what the fuck this car is, but I'd like to go buy this car. Wait, I have to pay $500 for this car? $500. Okay, so the best race in the game right now is 1 hour earns you 1.2 million credits. 1 hour for 1.2 million credits. Do you know how many hours I have to race to buy this one car? I mean, let's do the calculation again. Are you ready to do the calculation again? All right, we're going to do a comparison. So 1 hour. Wait. We're going to do 20 million divided by 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So 1.2 million means that I have to do it 16.66 times. We're going to round that up because you don't get half a race. You have to finish the last one. So 17 times. Okay? I have to race for 17 hours in order to get that. Now, let's say I go out and get a job. I go to my job. Let's say I have a good job. No, it's 17 hours, Raptor. We're close, though. Let's say I have a good job. Let's say I'm making like $15 an hour. Okay? Okay. There it is. I'd have to work for 33.3 hours in order to be able to buy that car at $15 an hour. Let's say I made like like the new minimum wage at the great cities or whatever the hell it is. Let's say I make $15 an hour. So I have to work for 33.3 hours in order to buy that car, or I have to race for 17 hours in order to buy that car. Like, what the fuck? What kind of decision-making process are we talking about here? The fact that we can even compare real hours of work to actually purchasing in-game cars is fucking pathetic. We all on the same page now? Yeah, they added some things. Yeah, they even upped the credit values for some things. They upped the credit values for some things. And all of those things that you want to get into to get those new updated credit values require you to drive cars that... I mean, I certainly don't want to. Again, I called it Tetris a minute ago. It's playing Tetris with your car to try and manipulate it to the point where it can be entered into these races. Because my cars are either so far beyond these races that they're out in the stratosphere, or they're so far underneath it that I couldn't even get them up to the point where I can race them. Where's these mid-range cars that are, going to handle their restrictions? Where are they? Remember when I was looking at that Trial Mountain one? and I couldn't even find the fucking car to buy. The BAC, whatever the shit it was. You think there's a problem here yet? That they took my favorite video game of all time, they crumpled the disc into little itty bitty sharp shards, and then they started shoving them up my ass and told me to take it at the same time? That's what this feels like. What is this thing? It's a BAC. What the fuck is this car? BAC Mono. Yeah, I don't know. This is the fucking stupidest thing I've ever seen. And it used to be, and here's the beautiful thing. The reason we're playing this right now, okay? I'm putting this back up on the PC over here. We're going to take down this calculator. The reason we're playing this right now is if you look here, they put out a patch yesterday. Okay? They put out this patch yesterday. These are all the notes. It says right here, we added these 3 circuits. Great. The in-game credit rewards for the latter half of the World Circuit events have been increased. Great. Adjusted the rewards for arcade races and custom races. That sounds great. And I was complaining about this when they mentioned this before. What's the increase? If you're taking it from 2,000 credits to 100,000 credits, that's a great increase. If you're taking it from 2,000 credits to 3,000 credits, this is my middle finger. You wanted to know about this legend car, okay? Here's this legend car. This car is a front rear car. Its PP is 377. 377. Okay. Its horsepower is 179 horsepower because it is a 1938 Berlinetta. It's because the car is extremely rare, extremely expensive and valuable because the car was made in 1938. This car is for you to own and look at and wipe with the diaper. It is not for you to drive. And here's the point with that. This was a point I was making with my family and some friends when I was talking about the disparity and the problem with this game, okay? They made a statement with the last one, with the last update that they made when they released the information about this upcoming patch, the one that we got yesterday, a couple weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I made a video and I discussed it at length. They said, you ready? This is their mentality. And this is how you can tell if there's a problem or not. We want cars in this game to feel like they do in real life. We want this to feel like they do in real life. If you are a regular person out there who can't afford to buy a Ferrari, we want you to feel how special you would feel if you got that Ferrari in the game by making it ridiculously hard to get, extremely expensive, and something that you are going to have to grind and grind and grind in order to achieve. Because we want the cars in-game to feel like buying a car in the real world. I don't give a fuck how... That is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Do you know why we play video games? So that our shitty lives that don't allow us to buy Ferraris don't overwhelm us to the point where we throw ourselves off of buildings. So we play video games to drive Ferraris and feel what that's like, since we're never going to get to do it in real life. So the separation, the wealth inequality, and the separation of the haves and the have-nots and all the bullshit that goes on with that, you want us to experience that feeling in your fucking video game? The purpose of a video game being $70 is it's accessible for regular people in most cases. And this nonsense about making your car special and everything else is something you can go fuck yourself with. How about that? It's never a problem in the old games. And with the amount of time that it would take for me to try and earn the credits in this, I could probably earn every single car in Gran Turismo 3. That's how bullshit this is. But as we have discussed several times, that's what being a live service game does. When these games were offline and you got one shot at it, you had to make a great game, put it on a disc so they could put it in their system, and that game would run. You couldn't just fix it later because of online or fuck everyone over with your online or whatever else it is that's going on. That's when games were good. Case in point, Gran Turismo 7. So, the bottom line is, while I've been yelling and screaming and carrying on with what it is that's going on, I appreciate that your head is pounding, a Raptor, and hopefully you'll have a good night trying to get that under control. But yeah, the moral of the story is that it's not just too little too late, it's way too little. And you didn't really do anything to change what's going on in the game. I just want to drive a car. I want to drive a car that I like. I find myself capable of driving four-wheel drive cars, and these mid-rear cars and other things like that, they spin out on me. I have a very difficult time driving them. So I don't want to drive those cars. But you won't let me drive anything but those cars in half the things that are going on. And again, as most things we've discovered are that they're all such a high rank on whatever it is that's going on. They're way up here. They're 700, 800, 900 point cars, right? By the time you put the stuff on them that's worth driving them with. The cars are so out there at that point that they don't qualify for any of the races anyway. Because you continue to arbitrarily restrict that shit for the sake of restricting that shit. Why is there only one car that works on the new Trial Mountain endurance race? Why is there only one car that works on the new Trial Mountain endurance race? Why is that? No reason? You can't come up with a good reason for that? Because that's the way we wanted it? Okay, so let me make sure I got this right. The way that we want it, that's you, the video game company, is to fuck over the rest of us. Cool. That's great. Gran Turismo and I are finished, so that's the end of it. We won't have any more Gran Turismo content on the channel, and that'll be the end of it. Like, I read the patch notes and read what they did, and I thought to myself, wow, they could have actually fixed all of this stuff. But notice, you'll notice this too. We'll go back to the patch notes here. See how it says, down here for missions? Added the human comedy to missions containing 1 hour endurance races. The human comedy will become available at collector's level 23. Each endurance race will reward up to 1.2 credits per race. Notice how there's not a single fucking word about how every version of those endurance races have restrictions all over them. It sounds great on paper. Then you go look at the practical application of it. You wonder quietly to yourself, why in the fuck is it that this is what we're doing? There's nothing in there that says there's going to be restrictions to those races. You can only race the new Trial Mountain 1 hour endurance race with one car. With one car. With one car? Good job, Gran Turismo. Polyfunny Digital, Sony, whoever's to blame and responsible for what it is that's going on, you just lost yourself a customer. We're done. So much so that here you go. I wish I could take it out of my library. I can't return it. Can't take it out of my library. I can't go trade it in or whatever because it's digital, but I can at least delete it from my fucking system. So there it goes. It's gone now. We won't play Gran Turismo anymore. Sorry, guys. Yep. That's that. It's gone. Yeah, I can't do this anymore with these people. Can't do this with these people. This makes me so goddamn angry. How hard is this? You know, it's something that Forza gets right, whether you like it or not. Forza, especially in the Horizon games. In the Horizon games, they go, all right, here's the deal. Here's the one map. We have these different events that you can go and do. You pull up to the events in the car that you're in, and then you go for it. Like, that's how Forza works. At least in the Horizon games. Even on the touring games, like, they're still not like that. Like, they just don't. There are some restrictions to things, sure, that's fine. I get it. There are some things that should be restricted. Not like this. This is just arbitrary nonsense. Ooh, you want to see something? I can't even do it, can I? Maybe I can. I can download Gran Turismo 7. We can see if it's any worse. It's been a while since I played it, but I don't think it can be worse than that. So what's the final verdict? Gran Turismo 7 is no longer a thing in our lives. At least not in mine. There you go. No more Gran Turismo. So now what do we do? I got nothing. How long have we been on? Been on for an hour 37. I think we've seen all that there is to see, and yeah, that's gonna finish that out. Now what do we do? Well, first part of the plan was we're going to play Gran Turismo and see what the new patch is all about. Verdict on the patch is fuck you, Gran Turismo, which caused me to uninstall the game from my system completely. I'm now turning off my PS5 because who cares? We can just go to this view. Oh. None of my other systems are hooked up. I can change a cable to hook them up, but yeah. Maybe you can see this. I don't know. You'll see it in a second. Maybe. This is Square Enix. That's on my Switch. That's always an option. That came out today, by the way. If you haven't picked up Chrono Cross yet, you should look at it. It's like 20 bucks. I did tell my wife that I was going to buy Elden Ring. And then that was going to be the last game I buy for a very long time. Partially because there's nothing coming out. Partially because I can't take this abuse from, like, these fucking video game companies from this shit. Like, this Gran Turismo thing is, like, the most garbage, nonsense bullshit I think I've ever seen in video games. I mean, we're talking about years of dealing with EA and Ubisoft and the likes and all of their nonsense and everything else going on with that. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, how nutso is that? I can switch out one HDMI cable and get my Switch up and running on that. I was gonna hook up. I was thinking about hooking up my Xbox and downloading Forza, just so we could see the difference. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's time to go back to Forza Motorsports because Gran Turismo is so bad. Wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. I gotta finish the messenger. That's part of the thing. It was gonna be take the Gran Turismo shit for as long as you could take it before you rage quit, and then maybe go back to the messenger. I just don't have it in me anymore. Like, I just don't have it. I don't know what to do. I can hook up this one HDMI cable and put the Switch back on. So give me a minute. I'm going to make that adjustment. I'll be right back. And then I guess we can watch the rest of the video games just wash over me in a sea of disappointment and, you know, slowly remove any other hope I have for whatever it is that's going on. Thank you, Gran Turismo. Really appreciate that. Big thumbs up. doing a great job over there, Polyphony Digital. All right. I'll be right back. Hey, look at that. I fixed it. Check it out. My Switch is plugged in now. All right, you guys want to race? You guys want to race something? You guys want to see a race? Let's rock and roll. You ready? 80s Overdrive. Check it out. These are my cars. For the highest car in this game, I need 25,000 credits. I want to repair my car. I want to refuel my car. I can buy little parts for it here. Bumpers, steering, and engine. See how easy that is? Bumpers, steering, and engine. Nice and simple, right? I'm gonna pick a race. Look, I'm gonna pick a race. Doesn't matter which car I select. I can just push the button and be in this. The soundtrack has more options than the cars do. Oh, this one sounds like an absolute banger. Let's do it. 2, go. Look at this. Look at this. Look how amazing this racing game is. This is old school Rad Racer, old school Outrun, all in one place. See this? The cars, they're all changing lanes. They're all obstacles. This is going to be done based purely on your driving skill alone. Whoa, shit, I hit him. Damn it, I didn't mean to hit him. Listen to this 80s Miami Vice soundtrack. Straight out of Knight Rider. See what we're doing here? I'm in first place. I still got 2 turbos. I'm gonna use one. Like, let's hit the turbo. Let's get going. This game could be... Oh my god. This game could be a lot of things. That's right, what'd you do? I played Outrun and I liked it. Outrun's a better video game than Gran Turismo 7. 80s Overdrive, a better video game than Gran Turismo 7. And you wanna know how much this game cost me when I bought it? Like $2.99. Finish. Look at that. Look at that. Just won a race. We just won. Made 800 credits. And check this out. Check this out. You ready? We can go to the races map and I can go down here to these higher races. Like this one right here. This prize is 2,200 credits. But there's police. And the competition's fierce. They're harder. They're better racers. I gotta get a better car before I do that. So let's go here. Let's do another race. Let's find another 80s track. Another 80s banger. Oh, this one sounds great. This sounds like a Bengals song. Sounds like something the Go-Go's would have made. Here I go. I got a good start. Went right by him. Look at that. Look how much fun it is to play a racing game that doesn't completely suck. I was starting to lose faith that these didn't exist anymore. I'm on a Nintendo Switch, by the way. Uh-oh, the cops are on me. We're playing Hot Pursuit now. He's gonna try and brake check me here, and he missed. Instead, I hit that guy. Come on, Semi, don't be that guy. Yeah, I got by the cop. We're in 3rd place. That's right, everybody. Better racing game than Gran Turismo 7. Right here. And it cost me $3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got a cop on us. That cop really wants to get us, doesn't he? Look at him, like, trying to brake check that. Man. You missed, buddy. Now I got turbo. I got a straight line and a turbo. Come on, everybody. Goonies never say die. There's the finish line. We're gonna make it. How incredible is that? And check it out. Now I've got 8,300 credits. I'm like moving up in the world. The question is, should I put more into the engine here, make me faster and capable of racing, or should I just save up for the big car? Because the big car's engine is like nuts. I don't know. I don't know, but that's it. That's 80s Overdrive. Here, wait, I want to show you something else. Can I show you guys something else? You ready? Maybe this is what we'll do for the rest of the night. Are you ready? I say wait, save for that big car. It's a good way, right? All right, there's this other racing game right here called Cruisin' Blast. If you ever played the old school Cruisin' USA, Cruisin' World, Cruisin' Exotica games, this is a new one. Guess what it is? It's better than Gran Turismo 7. Cruisin'. Come on, it cruisin'. Cruisin'. Sorry, I'm just singing along. Did you know that there are 14 hidden cars in this game? One of them is a dinosaur. Look, that's a Nissan 370Z. This is a Nissan GTR. This is an Indy car. I'd like to race this car. This Indy car, because why not? And that song will get stuck in your head, and then everything will be great.
Ready, set, go.
I want that key. Oh man, I ran into that guy. Hey, there was a tornado in the middle of the road if you missed that. Oh, now we're off-roading it. Oh shit, a train and a tornado! Okay. Look, I'm wrecking into this trailer park right here. Maybe we'll get some items out of it. Hell yeah. We're in a shortcut. We got that big dick energy going on. Yeah! Oh, there's an earthquake. Destroyed the car, or the road. Get that burnout vibe going on. First place! Yeah, I did it.
First place.
Better video game. We think that's a better video game? I'm gonna tell you right now, it's certainly more fun. Woo, that was a good race. If you go down to Dave and Buster's, cruising, come on and cruising. If you go down to Dave and Buster's, they actually have this as an arcade machine you can sit down and race against your friends in like you did the old cruising games. They still have these. How great is that? Right? Hey, look at that. At Cruisin' was normally when I bought it. You found a San Francisco Rush arcade for cheap. I may pick up soon. That's amazing. When I bought Cruisin' Blast, it was $40, and I bought it the day it came out because I love the old cruising games. And I did have a chance to play the new one at the arcade before I picked it up. But I've seen it on sale recently for as little as $20. So let me put it into perspective for you. If you bought Cruisin' Blast and you bought 80s Overdrive, you still would have to spend $477 to equate how much it would buy in Gran Turismo for that one car. In Gran Turismo 7. You would have only spent $23 if you got them on sale, so you'd still have to spend $477 to equate buying that one car in Gran Turismo 7. Let's see what else we got. I did buy both these Gear Club games, and these Gear Club games are not as good as I'd like them to be, but they do okay. But you know how much I paid for them combined for both of them? With DLC and everything else, like I got the bundles. I think I spent less than $15 on both games. So there was that. Okay. So even if they're not the best racing games in the world, I spent less than $15 on them. Okay. Let's see. What else do we have? Oh. So there's these Sega Ages games that they have now. And these Sega Ages games they're on sale actually right now if you want to pick them up. But they run about $5.99, $6.99 a piece if they're full price. So for $7, you can essentially get the original version of Outrun. You know, this game came out in 1985, and they've added a whole bunch of cool stuff to it.
Get ready.
Here you go, Outrun in its original version. Also, I didn't say it earlier, but $500 is just over 2 of my IRL car payments. I know, right? To get a digital car. I said it the other day, and I was being somewhat disrespectful when I did say it, but I mean, you have to be a Saudi prince or a Russian oligarch in order to be able to, you know, pick up those games. Black Wolf, I'm glad you're here now because we're playing a new game. Do you know what game we're playing right now? it's not just that we're playing Outrun, which I am playing Outrun, okay? But we're playing a different game. What can you buy that's better than Gran Turismo 7? And for $5.99 on the Nintendo Switch, you can buy a revamped Ages version of Outrun that gives you extra stuff and is very cool. We've already played Cruisin' Blast on the Switch, which is better than Gran Turismo 7. We've already played 80s Overdrive on the Nintendo Switch, and that's better than Gran Turismo 7. In case you were wondering, Black Wolf, I played the new patch tonight, and it did not go well. Oh, I'm gonna get hit again. Oh, I'm getting ping-ponged around. Man, let's go. We gotta go faster than this. We haven't even gotten to my favorite yet. Are you guys ready to get to my favorite? Don't get me wrong, I love Outrun. Outrun is not my favorite Sega racing game. By the way, all these Sega Genesis or Sega Ages collection games on the Switch right now, I believe, are still on sale. They may have gone off sale today. Might be today or tomorrow, I'm not sure, but they were on sale last week, so... Road Rash is not the next one. Road Rash was made by Electronic Arts, not even EA. They were still known as Electronic Arts back then. How great is this? How's everybody feeling about Outrun? Oh, you're saying that Road Rash is better than Gran Turismo 7. That could, yeah, I could go with that. I can get behind that. All right, let's get out of that. Let me show you, though. We're going to get all the way down here on the list. Welcome to my jam. Welcome to my jam. Right there. Virtua Racing.
Select course by wheel and step on gas pedal.
So the Ages version of this game actually has... it's basically the arcade game with tweaks to it. So the 32X version, and more importantly, the Saturn version, has a ton of extra stuff in it. This does not have that extra stuff. This is the arcade version. It's only got the 3 tracks instead of the 5 or 6 tracks. Ridge Racer? Ridge Racer is very, very, very different. All right, let me explain something to you about this game. So the virtual racing. Let me actually show you a couple things. I believe you were referring to that. And that would be the other one. Good clean box too, like it's got everything in it. Great box. So I have both of those. I had the Genesis one, but the Genesis one, the chip inside of it melts. And so the one I bought didn't work. I know where there is one. I could go get it. I just haven't. Thanks, camera, for being blurry. I love Virtua Racing. The other Saturn games that I have over there, one of them is Double Switch and the other one is Daytona USA. So I love Daytona as well. So my experience with Virtua Racing, just so you know, when the Luxor Hotel opened in Las Vegas, Nevada, they had an entire arcade dedicated to nothing but Sega stuff. So they had this afterburner machine where you got in a cockpit and the whole thing like spun like you were at space camp while playing a video game. Like it flipped all around and was like a gyro. It was amazing. So they had that, but they had an 8-car setup so that everyone could get in their own, what looked like an Indy car. And you had a big screen TV in front of you. And they had a guy in a referee uniform. He looked like a race official, and he would wave the checkered flag, and you would race this game against 8 other people in this huge pile-up setup. So imagine the biggest arcade racing setup you've ever seen, and then multiply that by like 50. And it was so big, like the way that tall it was, this arcade had 2 levels to it. So you'd go up top and there would be like a bar area up there where you could sit on these tables and look down over the balcony, and you could see all the cars at the bottom and then see the big screens. And up at the top, it had another big screen that would show you who was in first, or it would switch around to different views and stuff like that. But this was in 1994, I think it was. And this game was like the coolest arcade game I ever played because of that setup. It was absolutely incredible. And then when they put this game on the Switch, like I did a whole presentation about it at one point because people were like, what the fuck is this game? And I'm like, what do you mean, what the fuck is this game? It's like the best racing game ever. And then they put it out like 9 months later on the Sega Genesis, and it had to use a special chip inside of it. That's the one I was talking about that melted. It had to use a special chip in order to get the graphics to work on the Sega Genesis. And they came detached from the board and melted a lot. It was really funny. But I know where there's a good Genesis one with a box and a book. I just need to go up to Minus World and buy it. They have it. And then I think I'd have them all at that point. There is a version of it that they put out on the PS2 in Japan as an Ages collection, which apparently is not that hard to find and import. And there is a PS2 collection of Sega Ages games that came to America that has it on it. If I picked up those 3 games, I'd have an entire collection of Virtua Racing, which would probably make me happy. Now I just need that arcade machine, which, you know, would never fit in anybody's house. Get our final lap in. Oh, you know what's great about this? It's still better than Gran Turismo 7. And it's been this version of glory and amazing shit since 1994. The last time my wife and I had to take a trip, I sat on the airplane for 6 hours flying to Hawaii playing this game. There you go. Yet another game on the Switch. Better than Gran Turismo 7. That's our new game. That's our new game we're playing, is what games are better than Gran Turismo 7 that are racing games. We got any more down here? We found Outrun. We found Virtua Racing. I don't think I have any more racing games. Nope, no more racing games on the Switch. Sorry, guys. But yeah, the moral of the story for tonight is that the patch that they put out for Gran Turismo 7 does not help the game. In fact, what it does, they say we added a bunch of 1 hour endurance races. And one of the endurance races was an hour trial mountain endurance race. And I was like, great, let's go do that. And I went to go get in it. And there's one car. There's one car that you're allowed to purchase that I couldn't even find to buy. Even if I had found it, who cares? I can do the race with one car. I go through the rest of the endurance races, and they are all so restrictive about how you can get into them with what cars that they're not worth doing. The new events that they added into the game, like, they're worth a lot of money. They're worth significantly more. There was one race that we found that was 550,000 credits for the race if you win. And out of all the cars that I had, I couldn't get one car. I couldn't Tetris the parts on one car to be able to enter that race and finish it and compete. Like, in order to put the car at the rate that everybody else was racing at, like, my car was so nerfed I couldn't keep up with anybody else because of how I had to restrict it. It was just a nightmare. It was an absolute nightmare. It was more of the same bullshit, is really what it came down to. It was more of the same bullshit. Yeah, we added all this stuff. Oh, but you restricted it so bad that you can't fucking play it for the most part. Like, it was ridiculous. And then we still looked at the thing and we were like, great, so you can show me 10 cars in the showcase room, right? There are 10 cars in the showcase room now, 8 of which I still can't buy. So I don't care if you show me more. What difference does it make if you show me more if I can't buy them? They doubled the amount of pages that were available for used cars, and you're looking at it going, great, showing me more cars doesn't mean anything if I can't enter these races and win these absurd amounts of money. It's ridiculous. And then we did the math to factor it out that a part-time employee or a full-time employee or an employee of a job making $15 an hour would have to work a little bit around 33 hours in order to buy the car that we saw in there that was 20 million credits, or you could grind those races for 17 hours in order to buy the same car, which at that point you might as well just work the 17 hours at the job, right? Because, you know, we're still restricting free credits versus all the paid credits you can have. It's just a fucking dumpster fire. It's a fucking dumpster fire. And I was yelling at the game and I was sad and frustrated. So I took a break. I hooked up my Switch to the stream stuff instead of the PlayStation 5. I deleted Gran Turismo from my hard drive so that I don't have to go back to it. Because of the bullshit that they continue to pull. I'm not even tempted to turn it on anymore because it got deleted. And I know that sucks. Like, and somebody else was saying it. They were like, well, why don't you just stop playing? I'm like, this is my favorite fucking video game. Like, it's in the top 5. And I just want to play my video game. And they have fucked it up to the point where I can't do that. Like, it's not fun to play. It's no longer fun to drive the cars and what it is that's going on. It's work. It's like having another job. A miserable, miserable job. Also, I'd like to add, the last time, and I didn't mention this earlier, I want to mention this now. The last time that they made a change to everything that was going on, do you remember when they nerfed all the credits? Remember that? there was like one race that we all went to that we did over and over and over to try and earn as much money as possible. And they lowered the credit value of that race because they didn't want people to just constantly grind one race. They wanted them to do it across several races or across the whole game. We want you to grind everywhere, not just in one place. That was their reason for nerfing the credits. Well, they only added 3 circuits, 3 races to the new patch, and those are worth 550,000 credits, 450,000 credits, and 500,000 credits. And those are the only 3 races other than the 7 endurance races that they added. Those are the only races that give you that kind of money for 12 to 15 laps. So when they nerfed the credits before, they've now created 3 races in the game where you need to grind those over and over in order to do the exact same thing. So they created the exact same situation that they nerfed all those credits for before. You ever get the feeling that people are just talking out of their ass and that they don't understand that, you know, they sound like liars? Oh, man. I don't have the 32X here right now. It's at Taylor's house. Otherwise, we could play the 32X version of Virtua Racing. I don't have the Saturn either. Saturn's at his house. I kept these for my collection, but yeah, I had all of those down there. And I was doing a weird setup where I took the camera and I put it on a tripod and I just pointed it at the TV because I couldn't video capture it. That was very interesting. So I used to stream last summer like that. I feel like we should bring back Speed Sundays. For a very, very small amount of time, I did what was called Speed Sunday. On Sunday, I would do racing games. So I'd play Daytona. I would play Cruisin'. I'd play Burnout. I'd play older Gran Turismos, Forza Motorsport, stuff like that. On Sundays, we would do racing games, which I was hoping to bring back with Gran Turismo 7, but clearly they don't want me to play Gran Turismo 7. At least that's what I think. So there you go. All right, I think I'm at the point where I need to beat a game. Nope, not this one. Actually, you saw this the other day, Black Wolf. You saw the 80s Overdrive game. Did I show you that? I think I did. I didn't mean to click on it just now. If you hadn't seen it, I would show it to you again. This came out today, so this is a thing. If you haven't played this yet and you like RPGs, this is the best Squaresoft RPG that was released on the PlayStation 1 back in the late 90s. An absolutely phenomenal game. One of my personal favorites. We can watch the intro. I love this game. This really is, I think, my favorite RPG ever. And they re-released it. They reformatted it, remastered it, whatever you want to call it. They took the PS1 game and made it, you know, cool. Also, this has one of the best soundtracks of any video game I've ever seen. Heard. I'm gonna say heard now. Yep. One of my favorite games. As far as RPGs go, this game is so great. And they've remastered it now. The other thing that they did with it that's pretty cool is there was a game that came out in... Can we get out of here? No. Maybe just start it out. So there was a game that bridged the gap between Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger called Radical Dreamers. That was like a phone game. It was like an interactive story, like a novel. A book. But they put it on phones in Japan. And it's never come to America, but in this version of it, you can actually play Radical Dreamers. So the game that bridges the gap between Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross, this is it. And it finally came to America today. What's the copyright on this? Like 1997, I think. This came out like a year and a half after Chrono Trigger did. Or 96. Maybe it came out at the same time as Chrono Trigger. But it's just a book. So that is out now. That came out today, and that is very cool. I'm excited about that. I mean, as excited as I get about that sort of thing. So yeah, that's where we're at with that. So this is the next setup. I want to finish the messenger, right? So we need to finish the messenger. I got to the point where you could be in the future and the past at the same time, and you could do a bunch of stuff. The game pretty much opened itself up to collecting the notes. So we're in the final part of the game, but there's a lot to do in the final part of the game. So that needs to be worked on, needs to be finished. As soon as that is done, I told my wife that I was going to buy Elden Ring. And she was like, okay. And then after that, I am not going to be buying video games for a very, very long time. We have some things that we have to take care of and some stuff going on. So there won't be a lot of new games in the future. So playing Sunbreak will probably be the only thing I do. And I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to do it on both systems. We'll have to see. Ooh. Windows wants me to do stuff. So for that, I was like, well, I'll get Elden Ring and then I'll just be done with it, you know? I'm not going to worry about it after that. The only question is, what system do I need to get Elden Ring on? I kind of don't feel like getting anything on the PlayStation right now because supporting that seems like a bad idea to me. I think I can get it for cheaper on PC. Oh, and I also added this. You guys ready? We can use this. Like, I'm going to pass verdict judgment on things, and then we're going to use this button from now on. Are you ready? Yeah. Law and Order done button. Look. You got it on Xbox? Oh, I wanted to check something, though. Okay, here's the patch notes. You guys make me want to scream. Let's just close that so we don't have to deal with it. I think this is what's going to make a difference. Let's go see. Let's go out to the movies. Let's go out to the movies. Let's go out to the movies and have ourselves a snack. There you go. Sunbreak is pre-purchase. It's cheaper. Well, check that out. You can't see it because my fat head's in the way. If I get it on PC, it's $53.99. If I get it on Xbox, it's more, I'm assuming. It's $58.19 on Xbox, or if I buy it on Steam, it's $53 and some change. Maybe I'll end up with it on PC. I kind of don't want to, though. I don't know. It's got no Does it have multiplayer to it? Like, I mean, is it like anything good multiplayer? people invade your world or something like that. All right, you have to go to bed. Have a good night, everyone. All right, Pineapple, go to bed. Hopefully, you get that gig that you applied for. People can join you and help. I don't know what to get it on. I should get it on something, though. If I can save a little bit of money, then I should save a little bit of money, right? You think it has crossplay? Oh, shit. If it's crossplay, then fuck it. We'll just get it wherever it's cheapest. Nope, no crossplay. It has crossplay on the system that you're playing it on. So if you're playing it on Xbox, then Xbox Series X, Series S, and Xbox One, those people can play together. If you're playing it on PS4 and PS5, those people can play together. And if you're on PC, you're just on PC. So it has some crossplay, but not really. That sucks.
Son of a bitch!
I know what I'm going to do now. I'm going to play this game. There's a reason I'm going to play this game. Because I feel like beating a game tonight. I just want to get that number to go up, right? The boxless online co-op and multiplayer. All right, then I'm going to ask this question. If I get Elden Ring, like, is that a thing? Like, is the crossplay, multiplayer, whatever, is that going to be a thing? Is that a big enough thing to actually make consideration for what system you get the game on? There's your question. There's your question. Because my only answer, or my only consideration right now is that I'm really, really mad at Sony and mad at Polyphony Digital for what they've done to Gran Turismo, so I don't want to get it on the PlayStation. I know somebody who has it on the PC, and whether or not they're going to come help me play, I have zero idea. And Black Wolf, you would be the only person I know who has it on the Xbox, and that would be the next question. I don't think it's really going to look better on the PC in this particular case than it is on everything else. You just prefer Xbox over PlayStation because of the controller? And I 100% agree with that, actually. And in my case, I would play it on PC with an Xbox controller. I have an Elite controller. Ugh. I could get the cable to work. I got an Elite controller right here that I would use. Your PC isn't hooked back up yet? I think that the consideration for me to get it on the PC would be it's cheaper. I think that's the only reason I'd do it. If you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm farming for hearts. At the beginning of the game, if you actually spend some time farming for hearts, you can buy the first couple of upgrades without too much trouble, and it makes a significant difference when going through the first part of the game. There's one more part where, in the run, I'm gonna stop and farm for hearts again. But that's a little ways down the road. And when I say a little ways down the road, since the whole thing only takes me like 45 minutes to an hour to beat, it's like an hour. At about the 30, 35 minute mark, I'll probably grind again. But if I finish this tonight, the next hour, then I will have beaten... I will have beaten another game. We can up that to 3. Best thing about PC, can connect both PS, Xbox controllers, no need for backwards compatibility when new hardware is released. And with my PC, you actually get all the benefits of everything that the new consoles do, because I have a new PC with like a 3080. So for me, I'm getting whatever the best version of that is on top of it on PC. I don't have to worry about like scaling it down or anything like that. The only downside to it is that, you know, I'm not really set up to go play it on my couch. That's really the only downside. Yeah, it's not what I was trying to do. I don't like taking hits in this game. Got 162 hearts, which means I have enough to go buy the next whip. So let's go do that. Anybody else remember Castlevania 2? Castlevania 2 is actually my favorite Castlevania game of the old 2D games. Of the new 3D games, I think that Circle of the Moon is probably, or not 3D, of the new exploration style 2D games, I think Circle of the Moon is my favorite. Of the 3D games for Castlevania, none of them are my favorites. I don't like any of the 3D ones myself, but that's just me. That's just a personal preference. Someone's gonna tell me out there that, like, the newer ones are great, and I'm gonna be like, all right, that's cool. I can't even think of what they're called right now. I have them. I just can't think of what they're called. All right, there's our new whip. While I'm here, I might as well heal up. Why is my up button not working? Come on, video game. All right, we're moving towards the first dungeon. Here we go. Not even going to turn on the crystal. The crystal allows you to see the platform that I just jumped on. Why did it do that? Why didn't it whip? Why did it hold up? That's what I wanted it to do. God damn, man. You ever feel like you're losing it? Like whatever touch you used to have when you knew what you were doing, like you want to blame your controller. And then there's a part of you that's like, maybe you just suck now. Maybe you got old and everything else is fucked up and you suck. Which is it? Panzer Paladin made me feel a whole lot of that the other day. Like, I was cruising through that game, and it wasn't that bad. Like, we're just going through it. It's nice. It's fun. And then I got to the last section, and it was fucking awful. Like, it was a nightmare. And it's like, which is it? Do you suck that bad, or is this game that hard? And I don't think the game's that hard. I think it's I suck that much. In the words of Murtaugh, I'm getting too old for this shit. Invest in an oak stake, sure. I'm not going to invest in another one on the way out. I don't know. I now possess Dracula's rib. Actually, I lied. When I said I was going to stop and grind a little bit, it's going to be sooner than that. I forgot. There's one other place I'm going to do it to when I get this next crystal. We're moving on. That's dungeon 1. It's over. It's game over, man.
Game over, man. It's game over.
Next, we're gonna get the most important item in this game for fighting Dracula. Hey, look, that's the thing from my shirt. Have you guys ever seen my shirt that says, "What a horrible night to have a curse"? That's where I got that from. It's from this game. I thought it was a very clever shirt. All right, that's the item right there. This is the flame pillar is actually the thing that you use to fight Dracula. And I'll show you when we get there. We got a ways though. We're not close. I think the city's down here. I hope the city's down here. It may not be. This is not the city. Okay, it's up top. Which doesn't matter because it's nighttime anyway. I can't do anything until it's daytime in the city. I also don't want to die. I feel like I'm gonna die. I already fell into one pit. Like a complete dumbass. Here's the town. I knew we were getting there. Alright, welcome to the hardest zombie in the game. This guy right here is 3 hits. There are no other zombies that take 3 hits. If I had garlic, we could go into the graveyard next door and get an item that we don't really need. But it's an item, so depending on how you like to do completion, it may matter. This is where I said we were gonna farm, where I didn't realize we were gonna farm again already. I wasn't thinking. We're gonna farm again right now. Because we gotta wait for daytime anyway. This game's being stingy with hearts right now. I thought about getting a shirt that said the morning sun has vanquished the terrible night, but that doesn't usually fit my mood. We're going with the one that says, what a horrible night to have a curse. That's me. Alright, we talked to this dipshit right here, and he's gonna swap out our crystal. We won't do it. There's a way to trick that. It's like a frame-perfect trick. I hate that term, but apparently it is. To fall through the ground and land in the bottom area. So rather than walk all the way back through the town, you can low jack a fall. and just get out of the place. It's kind of nice to do. When it works. Alright, here's my next question. Maybe someone can answer this question for me. Would it be better for me to play the Dark Souls games first, or should I just play Elden Ring? Is that just a waste for me to buy Elden Ring right now? I think they sell garlic in here. If so, I'll pick up a little bit. Or is this a new whip? If this is the whip, I don't want it. Nope, garlic. I do want that. Okay. Just in case. If I so decide to pick up an item. There you go. I just marched right into the water. That's some stupid shit to do. Jumped right into that guy's face. I am just having a great night here. Why did that... I'm missing everything by like a quarter of an inch. I have every faith I'll still get through it. I just am missing everything by a quarter of an inch, and I'm gonna get the bad ending for it. That's okay. That's how it should be. I should do nothing but get the bad endings in video games, like, for the entire month of April. I got the bad ending in Panzer. Get the bad ending in Castlevania 2. Alright, level 2. Let's do it. That's the way back. Man, I love old games. So this kind of counts as a new game, but old. New game that looks old, kind of. It is an old game that looks old, but it's in a new collection, so I guess that counts. Like, the Castlevania collection's only been out for like a year and a half. So I guess that counts. Yeah, that's what I needed. Extended health bar and refill my life. Thank you, video game. Look, we're under the lake. Wait, where the hell is the guy? I don't have a stake. I must have skipped the guy. He's underneath me. I bet you anything he's... Yeah, that's what I missed. I know what I did wrong. I did need to go that way. The place where I saw the moving platform, I needed to go that way to get the stake so I could come back up here and get the actual part. I did it backwards because I suck. All right, here we go. You're trying to decide whether or not you should get these collections on Switch or Xbox? I say get them on Xbox. Okay, look, I have them on both. The reason I have them on both, I actually have this collection on all three. Because, first off, every time they go on sale, they're $5. So I just buy them, right? I bought it on the Switch when it originally came out because I wanted to take it with me everywhere I went. I bought it on the Xbox because I wanted to see what it looked like in 4K on the Series X. And it turns out that they don't look any different in 4K. They're not actually in 4K. So that was kind of a bust. However, I really like the trophies and achievements. And then one night I was drunk. And I bought it on the PlayStation because I was drunk. And I wanted trophies. I don't normally, like, drunk do things. But I'd had a lot to drink that night. And I was like, Castlevania's on sale for $5. I should buy that. And then I just did. So I actually have this particular collection on 3 systems. And then the Game Boy Advance collection I have on 2 systems. I wanted to get trophies for it or achievements. So I bought it on sale on the PlayStation. And then I bought it on the Switch because I want to take it with me everywhere I go. So the primary system I buy everything on is the Switch just for that portability. You know how, like, some people have emotional support animals that have to go with them everywhere they go? You know? Or they have, like, you know, service dogs that actually help them with things that are going on, right? That's what my Switch is for me. I literally take my Switch everywhere I go. I take it to family gatherings. I take it to... if I had to go to court, I'd take it to court. Like, even if I never turned it on and played it, I'd still just take it because... like... it helps. So for me, I need games to, you know... help provide me the emotional support that my Switch gives. So that's why I actually got a discount on that Chrono Cross game. So, a couple of weeks ago, Green Man Gaming sent me an email. They were like, hey, the new Chrono Cross game, you can get it for like $12. And I was like, shit, yeah, that's a great price. And then I went, but I want it on my Switch. So I actually bought it for $12 on my PC, but I gave it to a friend of mine because he wasn't going to get that deal on it. So I was like, here, you have it. And then when it came up today, I bought it on the Switch, right? I need to get a skin for it that says, I just need a sticker. Dude, my wife has a... she has a Cricut. She makes stickers all the time. Did you ever see my Xbox sticker? Wait, let me see if I can find this. Hang on. Clean recording. Camera, it's this camera, right? Okay, so we found a... what was it? The Xbox refrigerator. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to unwind this thing right now. So we were at Target one day. We found an Xbox refrigerator, and I was like, I want this Xbox refrigerator. But the only thing, it's not as cool as my actual mini fridge. I have a mini fridge right here. So my wife made a sticker for it, and we put it on my mini fridge, and now it's my Xbox mini fridge. See? Pretty good, right? Xbox mini fridge. That was how we did it. Instead of spending $90 or $100 on a fridge that I didn't need, we did that. Dude, that Xbox mini fridge is such a joke. It looks like a Series X, which is cool, right? But it only holds like 8 cans of soda or 12 cans of soda, and it can literally hold nothing else. It has a charging port on it? Like what kind of charge? Like USB? Wow, that's cool. It has a USB charging port on it. Okay, that is cool. I like that. However, like, my fridge holds, you know, all sorts of crazy shit. It's, you know, full fridge. And then there was, you know, that whole debate. I had to have an internal debate with myself was, if you don't have this gaming fridge, like, are you even a gamer, bruh? Like, I mean, come on, dude. Like, have you ever even, like, been a gamer? Like, bruh, come on. And then after we put the sticker on this fridge, I was like, I'm okay. I'm good. The sticker cost, you know, 5 cents, whereas the fridge would have been $100. You ever had that internal debate with yourself? And it could have been over whatever. Like, you're looking at, like, a part for a car, and you're like, dude, if you don't get this, can you even, like, call yourself a car guy? No. Like, man up, bruh. You know, that sort of thing. But it's an internal dialogue. Like, you talk to yourself like that. I do that with tools sometimes. I'll be like, look, you don't even have, like, this hammer. Like, it's like a brick hammer. I used to have one when I worked masonry, but that's what they'd be like. They'd be like, dude, you don't even have a hammer. Shouldn't you get a hammer? Be a man? You're like, damn it, I should. Like, if your friends find out that you had the opportunity to buy the Xbox refrigerator, and then you told them that you didn't, and then, like, they came over, they could look at you and be like, bruh, do you even Halo, bruh? Like, come on. Like, I don't know. I have that inner dialogue sometimes. I think that makes me an idiot, right? Like my inner voice, like my, you know, when the voices start talking to you, mine sounds like a complete dipshit. Every time I'm in any department for electronics, toys, sporting goods, and tools. Yeah, it's like, I mean, bruh, do you even camp? Like, look at this tent. This tent's like 5 times the size of yours. Like, dude. Like, get your shit together, dude. You know, that's what my inner dialogue sounds like. He's a total prick. Okay, if you missed the part right there, what I did before I talked to the ferryman is, like, equip Dracula's heart that I just got from the last dungeon. If you don't do that, you will skip a dungeon. Like, you'll go all the way through it and get everything, and then you won't have this dungeon done. You'll be like, oh, I fucked up. It's kind of hidden that way. So you got to equip the heart, then talk to the ferryman, and he'll take you to this place. If you don't do that, then he just takes you to the regular way, and you'll eventually have to find your way back here anyway. So that's the pro tip of the day. Make sure that you equip the heart when you talk to the ferryman. This is really the only, like, truly hidden thing in the game. I mean, there's a couple other things that you could consider hidden, but this is the only one that you need. And this is the first level, the first dungeon that has a boss in it. There are only 3 bosses in the game. That includes Dracula. There's 2 in dungeons. In this one, there's one. In the one later, there's one. But the one that's in here is optional. You do not have to kill Death in here. And I'm actually going to skip him because I don't give a shit. I hate this part. There we go. So we are going to pick up 2 stakes in here. We're going to buy one on the way down, and we're going to buy one on the way out. We got enough to do it. So we might as well. Really? We're gonna have that hard of a time getting that? Okay, cool. Finally, I got it. Alright, but yeah. So that's the debate right now, is whether or not I should even buy Elden Ring. Alright, here we go. Boss time. This is Death. We can just run right underneath him and say, fuck it, we don't care. And then get the part we came for. Now, if you kill Death, you get an item. A dagger, very much like the one I just threw the oak stake, but you can use it as a weapon, and I don't ever use it for anything, so there's no point in me having it. So we're going to do the same thing going back. We're just going to run by him. If I want to, I could just sit here and do this and try and beat him, but I don't care.
Lana, call Kenny Loggins, because you're in the danger zone from Top Gun.
Super Spino's raiding with Party of 4. Hopefully it told you that I was playing Castlevania. I've changed the thing. Hopefully you weren't playing Gran Turismo, because that's what I think it said I was playing before. But welcome. Thank you very much for coming by. My thing this month is, I like new games that look old. I also like old games that look old, too. That's what this one falls under. Alright, so we bought a second steak on the way out so we can make the next level a little easier, faster, so we don't have to deal with it. And I'm gonna die up here in case anyone was wondering. There we go. I got stomped on in the head. Oh shit, he's gonna hit me. Oh, there we go. Alright, but yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Thanks for bringing your people over and entrusting their entertainment value to me. We're debating 2 or 3 things tonight. We've already played Gran Turismo 7. We tried out the new patch, and the new patch was enough to make me uninstall the game so that I don't go back to it in error, thinking, oh, maybe this time they'll fix it, because I am just tired of their garbage. We determined that it's almost better to get a part-time job at $15 an hour and work to get your cars than it is to grind in Gran Turismo. which was an excellent, excellent idea. Yeah, Castlevania 2 only takes like an hour. You know, depending on how, you know, silly you are and how bad you play it. Maybe an hour and a half if I really suck. So we're part of the way through it. We're working on it. We're going to get there. All right, so this was the hidden one, right? So I do not have, or I'm going to unequip the heart, talk to homie here, and he's actually going to take me to the right path. He's not going to take me to the hidden one. Sure, I'll take you to a good place. Heh, heh, heh. He actually says different things depending on what you've got equipped. It makes a big difference. For keeping track of where you are, what you're doing. You know, all that good shit. Alright, so that's our first hidden thingy. Best followers, primes, and viewers on this store. Remove the space. No, I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm going to click on your name. And I'm going to click ban hardly a lemon. Damn it. I'm so sorry. God, I messed up. Alright, this is what we really need. I need to exchange a blue crystal for a red one. That's why we came all the way out here. And now he's refusing to exchange his crystal. What a dick! Okay, let's keep going. I don't think the whip's in there. It's not. It's in the next town. So we're gonna need to stop to grind out a whip at the next town. We're gonna keep going. Here it is. Here's the next town. All right, so there's a whip upgrade that we need in here, but to get that whip upgrade, we need to have hearts. I don't have hearts because I died, so I only have 56 right now. I need 200, I think, to get it. And then I'm going to need a... Oh, I don't need anything for the one after it. I just talk to homie, and homie gives it to me. So for right now, we're going to grind hearts out here because sometimes these guys will actually give full hearts, which is great. Specifically, these mummies we're going to fight. So we're going to stop here for a minute. We're going to grind, and then we're going to talk more about other shit. Full hearts are good. The problem is it's going to turn to night real quick here, and I'm going to overshoot that amount. I can almost guarantee it. There it is. What a horrible night to have a curse. So if I finish this tonight, this will be game 3. We need to finish the messenger, which is going to happen probably tomorrow. Good God. And then after that, if I actually suck it up and buy Elden Ring, maybe we'll play that. If not, I guess it'll be Dark Souls. Maybe it'll be Skyrim. Skyrim's the game I threatened to play. I've never played it when I've hit rock bottom. I'm like, okay, we're done. Like, it's over. Skyrim. I've never played Skyrim, no. Never. Would you like to know why? Like, do I need to explain myself? Explain yourself, sir! How dare you? You think you're a video gamer? You're not a gamer, a real gamer, because you didn't buy a refrigerator? You've never played Skyrim, bitch! You know, like... Is that where we're at? If that's where we're at, I understand completely. Like, I've turned it on. I played the shit out of Morrowind. Oh, thank you. Full life. Maybe some extended life bar, too. No, I have every version of it. Like, I own them. It's like street cred, right? Someone would be looking at my Steam collection one day and be like, motherfucker, what do you mean you don't own Skyrim? I can be like, I have it. You don't get to talk to me like that, but I've never played it. I've never played it. So I don't get into it. When I say I don't get into it, I don't get into the hype part of it, like the misery hype of it. And what I mean by the misery hype is, how many games do you know that everybody all at once, like, gets offended that you haven't played something? I can think of probably, you know, 8 or 9 games. And Skyrim is one of those games. But I want you to imagine working at a game store for 20 years and having, like, everybody come in and that's all they want to talk about. Right? Like, the fan base for Skyrim is so hype-driven and basement-dwelling. I don't even know what the word I want to use. I don't want to say basement-dwelling. That's insulting and dismissive, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry I said that, but there are a lot of people that are like, what do you mean you haven't played Skyrim? Like, somehow I've offended you because I didn't play a fucking video game, you know? That sort of thing. And I dealt with that a lot at the video game store. So when things have, like, massive, ridiculous, crazy, stupid player hype behind it, I don't get into things like that. Other games that I don't like as a result of this. I'm not a fan of Portal. And that's not fair, because Portal is actually a really cool game, and I like Portal. But dude, if you've never had like every person in a 6-hour shift come in and yell at you how the cake is a lie, like, that's no way to live your life. I just want to put that out there. BioShock Infinite is another one of those games. Dude, the amount of people that walked into the store yelling, "There's always a man, there's always a lighthouse," like, that can't contain themselves and act decent about their fandom, you know, that sort of thing. Like, I want people to like stuff, but I don't need people in my face liking stuff. Does that make sense? Skyrim is one of those games. Ocarina of Time is one of those games. People come in, they're like, what do you mean you like Ocarina of Time? What do you mean you never played Ocarina of Time? How do you know? What the fuck is wrong with you? You know, that whole thing? Shit, that is not what I meant to do at all. Okay. Can we name another game that's like that? Yeah, BioShock Infinite was that game for the longest time. Final Fantasy VII is that game for me, too. Dude, the amount of people that were looking for validation about their opinion about, like, Final Fantasy is ridiculous. Final Fantasy VII is the best video game ever, isn't it? And you're like, that's not a question. That's a statement that you want me to agree with. Nuh-uh. It's the best game ever. Just admit it. It's really not. Like, come on, dude. Shit, man. 9's better than 7. Well, how dare you speak like that about Final Fantasy VII? You know, the people who can't contain themselves. I don't get behind that shit. Like, I'll give you another example of this, and maybe you'll understand this one. Maybe you'll just be mad at me. I don't know. I didn't watch a single episode of Game of Thrones until after it ended. I did eventually watch it, but not when everybody else was freaking out about it and standing around the water cooler, like, screaming about how, you know, this happened to this person and fucking whatever. Yeah, that wasn't me. Like, when everybody in the world wants to do something, I kind of go, nah, I'm good. What do you mean you haven't played this? Yeah, I'm good. Which is kind of surprising. I don't like, it's not that I like it or don't like it, but I've never played Dark Souls. Like, I've played it for like 8 hours on a dare, like a bet. But like, I've never like really like played it. You know what I mean? So I don't know if I'd like it or not. I have no idea. But Elden Ring looks interesting enough that I kind of want to try it. And for what it's worth, like most of the games that I get behind, like really get behind, like this whole thing right now with the, you know, new games that look or play like old games, new games that look like old games, that sort of thing. Like, how many people in this world do you know who get behind that shit, right? Like, I walk to the beat of a very, very, very different drum. In that regard. So in that way, it's different, you know? But that's why I don't get behind those things. That's why I'm like, Skyrim. Like, Skyrim sounds like the thing I would do, like, when I've given up. What do you do? Well, I hate my life just enough now to play Skyrim. That's what it feels like to me, somewhere in my mind. I'm gonna give in and be like everybody else. I know that sounds incredibly disrespectful to other people, and I'm not trying to be an asshole about it. I just... like, that fandom version of stuff just does not work for me. Never has. So, bought Skyrim because I enjoyed Morrowind and Oblivion in every aspect except the stupid leveling system ever conceived. Skyrim's leveling system is great. That's cool. I didn't like Oblivion at all, but I love Morrowind. I didn't like Oblivion at all. I wanted to like it because of how much I like Morrowind, but I just didn't. That game does not do it for me. All right, here we go. This is important, and we need to be in this place. See this? We talk to this guy right down here, and for free, he upgrades our whip. I'll give you your Morning Star power to burn away evil. And now it lights things on fire. So my last whip upgrade. I got for free. Yeah. Yeah, free. God, can we talk about something else for a second? Something else that I think is amazing about this particular game? Have you noticed that as I'm walking around, have you seen the slowdown and like the stutter in the game? This is running on a new system, right? This is on the Switch. If I run this on the PS5 or the PS4 or the Xbox, the new one, whatever it is, if I play this game, I'm going to see that same version of stutter across all of them. Because when they emulate this stuff, they're looking for accuracy and representation of what the original game did at a level that is something that you've got to really love what you're doing and pay attention to the detail in it in order to make that work, which is kind of amazing. All right, this is going to be the last level. This is where the boss we actually have to fight is, and we're going to get him. We're going to get through this shit. But like, you see those flickers and the things that go along with that? That is there because they are trying to maintain the integrity of the emulation and what the game originally played like. Which is just absolutely nuts to me and incredible at the same time. Amazing. I think it's an amazing thing. But some of these games, and there's a specific game I'm thinking of, Gradius 3 on the Super Nintendo. Some of these games actually were almost unplayable if you didn't have some of the slowdown. Like, if Gradius 3 ran in full tilt, you would not be able to move through some of the bubble levels in that game. Which is an incredible game, and it's a lot of fun to play, but you couldn't do it without it. Again, kind of amazing. I just wanted to point that out. Instead of re-releasing Skyrim every 5 years, I want remastered or just re-release of Elder Scrolls 3 and 4 with Skyrim's leveling system. The only thing I don't like about Skyrim is the semi-nerfed enchanting. I like it. I like Morrowind. That was actually one of the first things I got on my new Xbox. So I had read an article that said that the best version of Morrowind that's out there is actually the Xbox version on the new systems. Because you don't have a lot of the memory leak problems that the original game had on the original Xbox. The loading times are significantly better. I mean, there's just 1,000 things that make it better overall. So that was actually one of the first things I bought on the new system. I was like, I could go back and play Morrowind. I like that game. I haven't done it, but I could. You know what? I am not having any of this. Let's play this game. There we go. God damn it. Are you gonna hit me with every one of those things? Apparently so. Okay, now we gotta go fight Camilla. That's Camilla. Before I fight Camilla and have to do a bunch of shit over again, I'm just gonna get the part here. Last piece of Dracula, then we can go to Dracula's castle. But before we can actually get into Dracula's castle, the thing that Camilla drops... I need to get. So we just jump these because jumping fireballs is easy. Thanks, video game. And then we whip her as she comes around. Well, let's give it up. That was a long... Wow, she's still rotating. Good for her. Okay, now she stops, so we'll do some jumping again. There you go. She's gone, and that cross will allow us to get into Dracula's castle. This is why you have to beat this boss. You have to beat this boss. Take these laurels. Cool. It's free. I don't have to pay for these laurels, which is great. And now I'm full. All right. All right, so we're going to go up to where those spiders were, and we're going to get the fuck out of here. We got the item to get into Drac. We got the last piece of Drac. Now we just gotta go finish the game. Sounds good, right? You gotta be careful with this scroll. So if you don't do it right, like if you just run up here as fast as you can go from the bottom level, the game doesn't scroll fast enough to keep up with it, and it'll actually kill you if you go too fast. So you kind of have to wait for it to scroll before you can move through. I've had it happen to me. I was just jumping up the ledges as fast as I could go, thinking, it's no big deal. And then I die, and I just, like, flip out. It's hilarious. And we are out of here. And don't get me wrong, I get a little lost. Trying to get to Dracula's castle because I have the memory of a walnut. If we keep going the other way, then we end up going in a loop, so... We're gonna go back the way we came. This right here, going back the way we came, is why it was important to get laurels in that castle. In that last level. I don't know. Black Wolf, I've never played Skyrim. At this stage of the game, do you think it would be funny to watch me play Skyrim? Be like, yo, we found the one person on Earth that doesn't know shit about this game. This is gonna be hilarious. Now, that's just me playing Skyrim. That's not me streaming Skyrim. I kind of don't like the idea of streaming Skyrim. So this is where that tornado dropped us off when you go the other direction. Not sure about funny, unless you come across a redacted, but entertaining, yes. But again, that's just me playing it. Like me sitting here playing it on my own. That's not me streaming it. Me streaming it brings along a totally separate, different problem. Stealth Archer is the meta. Okay. Yay, we refilled. Now, so if you stream Skyrim, then you bring about a certain viewer, right? That first off, there's two Skyrim viewers. There's the Skyrim troll, where they're just kind of going to Skyrim, you know, streams to be a dick, for lack of a better term. And then you get the, like, the hardcore fans, like the ones that I was talking about, where you're like, you know, I don't want to deal with you at the game store, and I don't want to deal with you at the stream. And maybe you see a bump in things. You see like a bump in viewership and other things like that because of the game that you're playing. And then the instant you stop playing it, like everything goes away. I suppose that's most games, you know, when you dedicate yourself to doing one thing. But the Skyrim bump is very, very strange and weird. It's very weird on Twitch. By the way, I'm going the right way now. This last house, this last doorway, if I go up here and talk to a woman, she's like, let's live here forever. Let's stay here together and just live here forever. And you're like, nah, it's cool. I'm gonna go kill Dracula. And she's like, don't do that. I'm curious if I'm gonna get hit by everything in the graveyard here. Apparently not these ghosts, but everything else is gonna hit me. It's gonna be great. Okay, so right here, I can't jump that, right? However, because I got that cross, I can break those. If you come over here, you have not defeated the boss that I beat, that mask that was floating around, and get that cross, you cannot break those bricks. You cannot come across this bridge. Once you break those bricks, and you come across this bridge, though, guess what? We're done. This is the final area. Who's ready to put a number on that April games completed up to 3? Who's ready for that to go up to 3? There's meta in Skyrim? Damn. Trying to go up those stairs and it won't let me. That's funny. All right. Remember how I said that we're gonna use one item that I got at the beginning of the game to beat Dracula? You ready for this shit? Here we go. Here he comes. Bye-bye.
Game over, man. It's game over.
It's over. I did it. And again, like I said, it only took me like an hour, right? It was fast. Felt good. It's been a while since I played this one. It's been a couple of months. I love this game. So there we go, now that we've done that. I really do need to finish the messenger. I just didn't really like. I wanted to like Gran Turismo tonight, and so when that didn't work, because it did not work. I want to put that out there. Playing something familiar and calming, like a great game that I love. That's a great game that I love. Felt like the right thing to do instead. What do you think? That felt like the right thing to do. You know what game? I wish this game was online. I do. I love this game. You know what? Can I tell you one of my bucket list things? One of my bucket list things. Something I have wanted to do since I was but a small child. I have never played all the way through Secret of Mana with 3 people. It is a multiplayer game where 3 of you can sit down with the multi-tap on the Super Nintendo and play all the way through it. And I have wanted to do that since I was like 12 years old. And I never had the setup as a kid to get 3 people together to do it. I did it at a friend's house for a little while, but we never finished it. We played it for a little while. But now that you can do it, and it's on, you know, the systems and everything's good. Like, it's just a matter of hooking up 3 controllers and then having my kids sit down and play with me. But my kids are like, no, Dad, we don't want to do that. Like, this is one of the few things, like, before I die, I would like to sit and play all the way through Secret multiplayer. I would love that. That would make my whole day. You know, like my whole week. And it's not online, so I can't do that. I can't do that with multiple people online, and I can't get people to come over here and sit and do it with me. So I don't know. Are there any other games I could beat real fast? I could probably beat Mega Man 2 real fast. I can't believe they put Mappy Land on here. Mappy Land's such a great game. We want to move this. I don't need Dig Dug in here. I would, but that's a hell of a drive. Yeah, I don't expect that. You would think there'd be enough local people nearby that I wouldn't have to worry about that, but no, that's I can't get that set up for some reason. What else we got in here? I don't know what this game is. It looks like Legend of the Mystical Ninja, but I know it's not. Twin Bee's a fun game. There you go. They're all organized now. Blaster Master, such a great game. Punch Out I can't beat. I cannot beat the NES version of Punch Out, no matter what I do. Well, and Black Wolf, even if you made that drive, that would be 2 people. We would still need a third. Since you did Super Mario, how about Super Mario 2? I actually suck at Mario 2, and I don't like it. And everybody hates me for that, apparently. I could do 3. 3 would take me about 35 minutes. What is this? I don't know what this SP mode is for this one. I wanted to check it out. Oh, I can just start here? Okay. You know I'm gonna mess this dude up, right? That's the one. Oh, I missed his face. He's gotta do that uppercut again. There we go. Now he's crazy mad. I hit him in the face. There you go. You have to hit him in the face and then he'll go nuts. Then he composes himself, and you gotta wait to hit him in the face again. Okay, now that he's done that... There we go. That's 2. So basically the special edition version of this starts you on the final circuit, which is fine with me. Like, I can beat all the circuits, so it doesn't matter to me. He's down. The next guy's actually significantly harder. Hoy Quarlo. Then you got Nick and Rick Bruiser. He fights with a stick. You'd think that'd be illegal in boxing, but apparently they let him fight with a stick. Duck. Sit down. When he goes ballistic, it gets a lot harder, but... There's 2. Now he's gonna go crazy. Ready for this? Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then I hit him. Damn it, I missed. That's okay, I knocked him down anyway. But when he does that cane thing and he shakes back and forth, it depends on the way he does it. So sometimes it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Sometimes it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. The one that he did right there is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, that's how well I know this game. There's a bullshit pattern that goes with it that's annoying. Alright, these guys suck because they'll actually take out your hands. One, 2, and 3. Super punch. Right there. If you don't dodge that, he'll actually stun one of your hands so that you can't attack anymore. And since this guy requires you to go left, right about some things, the next guy is worse. But because he requires you to go left to right, if he takes out one of your hands, all of a sudden you can't fight. Hold. Then we hit him. Now, that's not what I meant to do. Seems like you have a lot of things in games memorized. I mean, you know how many hours I've played this game? This is one of my favorite games ever. So now he's pissed off because I knocked him down twice. 1, 2, and 3. Hold it. And then go at him and knock him down. That's 3. All right, we got one more guy left to fight. This is the final, grouping. These are the bosses of the game. That's Nick Bruiser or Rick Bruiser. I don't remember whichever one is. His brother is harder, and he's the next guy. Check that out. Number 1 with the bullet. Best time I've ever put into it in this game. Here we go. Now, this one's even worse because this one you have to go left to right. Like, he slides so far. So you have to dodge that, otherwise bad shit will happen. Ow. So you have to dodge that. Dodge, duck. See how that worked? Because I didn't go left or right with that, I got screwed. 1, 2, and then we punch him back and forth. One, 2. Dodge, and then duck. There we go. That's first knockdown. 2 more and the game's over. This is the hardest guy in the game to fight. Shit, I missed. One, 2. Didn't miss that time. Suck it. That elbow, when he comes down with the elbow, he paralyzes your glove and you're just helpless. Like, you're just gonna stand there and get the shit kicked out of you if you don't know what to do. One, 2. One. Damn it, I messed that up. Miss, and then hit him, and he's down. That's it. Game over. Those are the hardest boxers in this game. If you don't know those patterns, like, that ends in 30 seconds with you just standing there with your jaw open, wondering to yourself how you got yourself into this mess. And I did it 4-0. I feel pretty good about that. Like, I usually, like, when I haven't played in a while, I'll take a loss. I'll take a knockout and then have to get back up and do it again. Not this time. Okay, so because I didn't fight all the rest of the boxers in the game, I just did the last circuit because this is the SP version. But I did finish the game, and it is just as hard on the SP version as it is in the normal version. Does that count as me finishing a game? Black Wolf votes for yes. You finished it. I didn't use a glitch or a cheat. I used the in-game setup. I'm all for that. That guy right there, Aaron Ryan. Dude, if you don't learn what it takes to beat his face in, like, the patterning to get him done is amazing. But it is one of the worst fights in the game if you don't know how to deal with it. And I mean far and away one of the worst fights in the game. Hiki Kagero can be pretty bad too. Mad Clown can be a pain, but his pattern's easy to learn. So until you actually learn it, you're getting your face kicked in, and then once you do it, you're like, oh, this is the stupidest, easiest shit ever. Okay, cool. Super Macho Man is a pain in the ass in every video game he's ever been in. I don't care which one it is. You play any Punch-Out game that's out there, he's in it, and he's a pain in the ass. Yeah, that right there, that cane move that he does is such a bitch. The pattern to learn that is such a bitch. I think I learned it when I was like 16 or 17. Like, it was that long ago. I do like this one too. So Rick Bruiser right here, I'm okay, but Nick is just sick about his loss. That's his brother that I kicked his ass. I made a couple mistakes, but you know what? I feel pretty good about it. Right on. I put it in. I think it counts. What's Mario World special? I have a cape and 99 lives. Is everything unlocked? Everything is unlocked. Look at that. Not what I'm trying to do, Mario. Thank you. Here we go. This is what the back door does. It takes you straight to Bowser. So the SP mode of this game is basically everything in Mario World unlocked. Come on. I mean, this is a long game to skip over all of it. I don't think that this SP version of this should count as, you know, beating a game, should it? I mean, this is a pretty long game to skip everything. All right, throw out those things. There you go. King Koopa embraced his inner Robotnik for sure, right? All right, for those of you that don't know, this is the best Mario. Of the 2D Mario games, this is numero uno. This is the top of that mountain. Some people will go on and on and on about Mario 3. Hell no. It's this game. Yeah, that didn't work. There we go. Got him. I didn't even take a hit. Like, this is the perfection of 2D Mario. Mario World is. Mario's adventure is over. I went and kicked his ass. Does that count as beating a game? I did beat it. Yep, world's best inventory system is proven via science by Trisket109. I know. I mean, we're rolling credits on a game. As I was inhaling right there, what I was going to say is if you want me to do it the long way, I can. It would take, you know, a couple of hours, but I could do it the long way, yes. I was starting to wonder if I was the only one watching. I was watching. All right, Black Wolf. Does this count as beating a game? I mean, we're watching credits, right? Right there, that one in the middle that says sound composer Koji Kondo, greatest composer of our lifetime. He wrote pretty much every piece of music that you know from every Nintendo game that's out there. He made it. Koji Kondo is the man. But do 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 do. Do 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 do. I mean, I wouldn't mind turning up the number to 5. That would be fun. I think. Wait. In my opinion, that's pushing it. Only one level, though. Technically, it's up to you. Let me put it this way. Let me put it this way, Black Wolf. Watching me beat Bowser. Okay. Watching me roll through this and beat this game, just going right to the end and kicking his ass, right? Does it look, did that right there look like I knew what I was doing? Like, even if I sat down and went through the whole game, maybe we could call this the fast forward mode of whatever. Like, would the rest of the game just be a formality to see the exact same ass kicking you just saw? And Black Fox, you can weigh in on this too. You tell me. Because playing some of these games, like Super Mario 1, like going through the Punch-Out, right? Like, I went through that last section without taking a hit. Like, clearly it looks like I knew what I was doing. Is the rest of the game just a formality for that inevitability anyway? Because I would have just done that. It definitely shows you've beaten it at least once. I've beat it a shitload more than once. Only one life too. I didn't take a hit. Actually, I did take one hit in the back door, but I didn't take a hit from Bowser at all. I knew exactly where to go. I knew exactly how to get there. I knew exactly what to do. I didn't go through the front door. I just went through the back door because that was the right way to go. Yeah. Beating the game exhibits a knowledge of the game in this particular instance, so I think it should count. That is self-serving as fuck and kind of ignorant in one sense, but, you know, crazy fun in the other. Did you really just say that? Which one? Did I really just say what? Because whatever it is, I'm sure I did. The part about going in the back door? I did go in the back door. Because that was the right way to go in this particular case. I'm laughing way too hard right now. Oh, I definitely get a point then for that. If I hadn't played it in the quick way, we wouldn't have gotten to the joke. It counts. It counts. Are there any other SP games in this? There's an SP Super Metroid. Dude, what does SP Super Metroid make you do? We're at the end. All you have to do is go through 2 Rain and beat Mother Brain and you're done? Well, they give you everything. I have space jump, I have screw attack, I have wave beam, I have ice beam. I have power bombs, super missiles, missiles. They're all maxed out. All I have to do is go through 2 rain. That's the special version of this one? Well, shit, people, we're about to beat game number 6. What do you... Dude, this is the end. Like, this is it. It's over. I got all the energy tanks. Let's talk about the unsung Nintendo advertising movie, The Wizard. The seminal film starring one Fred Savage and Christian Slater. The button config is all fucked up for this, so I'm gonna play it really shitty, but I can get through this. I have every faith that I can get through this. Starring the Power Glove and Mario 3. Oh, hell yeah, dude. It's all about the Power Glove. It's so choice. If you ever have the means, I highly recommend picking one up. Look, buddy, just keep your Power Gloves off her. I mean that? That Power Glove? It's so bad. The Power Glove. It's so bad. Lucas! His name was Lucas, in case you were wondering. California. Guess what? We're about to beat Super Metroid. Oh god, the Metroid's killing me. Whatever will I do? Alright, we're gonna refill in here. And then we're gonna take it to him. Who wants to go kill some space pirate bitches? I don't really think I need to save it, but I guess I will. Does anyone think I'm not gonna get this done? Just out of curiosity. I'm trying to jump, it's not letting me. That sucked. There we go. Hooray! I think we're there. Yeah, we're there. Damn. All right, here we go. It's time to get hyper on this shit. Has anybody out there actually beaten this before? I beat it like twice a year for fun. Like the whole game, not just the end. Metroid comes down, refills our life, and in the process supercharges our weapon, and we just go to work. We are about to go to work on Mother Brain's face. However, the sad part in all of this is the Metroid's not going to make it. Sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what ape shit looks like in a video game. And now we gotta run. So do you want to save the animals, or do you want to let them die? Keep hitting the wrong button to jump. This controller's all whack. Well, I screwed that up the whole way, didn't I? Anybody else want to hit me while I'm trying to jump? That'd be great. See, what I'm really trying to do is space jump up here, but it won't let me. It's not doing it. Space jump in this game is so hard to do for no stupid reason other than it's hard to do. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to save the animals. God, when your jump doesn't work like 60% of the time, what are you supposed to do? No, I'm not going to be able to save him. We just need to get out. Shit, I don't even know if I'm gonna get out at this rate. There it is. I'm out. Game's over.
Game over, man. It's game over.
So the SP edition only makes you go through 2 rain with everything that's in it. Which, that was easy. Alright, there's a part of me that wants to put the number up for this game, but I'm not gonna do it, okay? I'm not gonna do it for this one. In the case of the Mario World one, when you beat that game, like, that's just it. Like, you've been through the stuff, you beat the game. In this game, I would like to think that this game is much more about the journey than the end. Like Zelda, I would think the same thing about. If they put an SP version of Zelda out where I basically just get on there and I beat it, I just go fight Ganon and I'm done, like, that defeats the purpose of that game, because that game is about the journey, not the ending. This game is about the journey, not the ending. Mario World is not about the journey. It's just not. And the reason I say it's not about the journey is because at the very beginning, you remember how I went there? I got to that star level, and then I went around that star level and went straight to the end of whatever it is. You can do that in the first 20 minutes you play the game if you want to. You can beat Mario World in 25 minutes if you just use the Star Road and go straight to it. So in that moment, it doesn't feel like that game is about the journey like these games, like Zelda and Metroid. That's just my opinion on it. That's why I feel it's different. So I'm not going to mark this one. Okay? I'm not giving myself a number for this one. However, I'm going to get up for a second while the credits roll, and I'll be right back. Gunpei Yohai. Man was a genius. He's the guy who made the Nintendo, the Game Boy, and then the games he developed for the Nintendo were Metroid and Kid Icarus. Gunpei Yohai. Hey, did you guys know Samus was a girl? I have that shirt, by the way. Your rate for collecting items is 100%. I actually beat this game this year, so I can't complain too much about it. I did. I beat this game this year. I beat it up at the hospital when my friend was before he went to the care center, when he was at the actual hospital. I beat it up there, and he watched. And he spent the whole time bitching at me about how much I suck at it. It was pretty entertaining. For him. Not for me. For him. It was entertaining for him. I'm going to move all these SP versions to the bottom. The SP versions are just, you know, they're like little fast-forward buttons for the game. In the case of Super Metroid, case of Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, like, you should play all the way through those games. Hey, did you guys know I hate Donkey Kong Country? Cool. Just wanted to let you know. Also not a big fan of Earthworm Jim in general. I know, that makes me an unpopular bastard, and everyone can hate me for that. That's fine. Not a big fan of Earthworm Jim. So there you go. I'm not going to give myself credit. So what did we beat tonight? We beat Castlevania 2, Mario World, low-jacked, Super Punch-Out, low-jacked, and then I've already done Mario 1 and Panzer Paladin. Those are the 5 games I beat this month. Oh, and apparently you watched me win a race, so I beat Gran Turismo. Actually, let's be very clear about this. I won Gran Turismo. You want to know how I won Gran Turismo? I uninstalled it from my system, and that makes me a winner. That counts, right? I think that should count. We got to beat this game. If I can beat the messenger, then we can play something else, right? That's what needs to be done. I need to beat the messenger. If I can beat the messenger, we'll move on. The next question becomes, what do I move on to? Dark Souls? That's a legitimate question. I want to know this. Do I play Dark Souls before I go and do the rest of it? If you don't like Earthworm Jim, what about Toe Jam and Earl? Oh, don't, no. No, you don't get to be that person. No. We roll down here. We get in here to our Sega Genesis classics. We throw on Toe Jam and Earl. We roll down here. We get our Toe Jam and Earl Back in the Groove. Which, by the way, this Toe Jam and Earl Back in the Groove, when it's on sale, it's less than $5. But it's online co-op with up to 4 players going around playing TJ&E. Oh, man, I wish I had the clip still. Dude, I played Toe Jam and Earl on stream one night, and the entire time, like, let me see if I can just get some music up. Not this music. Okay, it's definitely not that one. Hey, Jack White has a new album. Cool. Toe Jam and Earl. Is this it? Oh, yeah. I basically spent an entire stream dancing like this and saying funky things that Earl would say the entire game. Straight jamming. Oh, yeah. So there we were in our spaceship. And Earl looks at me and says, I want to drive. And I'm like, nah, Earl, you can't drive. And then Earl takes the wheel anyway. And then we slam into a meteor. Our ship breaks apart and we fall to this funky place called Earth. Funky, yo. Yeah? I am all about Toe Jam and Earl. One of my absolute favorite video games of all time. And it's so weird because all you do is walk around in that game. But yeah, Toe Jam and Earl Back in the Groove is a fantastic game. And then, like I said, you just come up here to the Sega Genesis Classics. When this shit's on sale, it's cheap as hell. It's like it's $16, $15. I think one time it was on sale for like $12. $11.99. Some shit like that. And when you get it, you get all the groove. You look at it and you go, well, what's my happy place when it comes to Sega? Well, I have several happy places when it comes to Sega. How about you? Do you have any happy places when it comes to Sega? Because I was a Genesis kid. Happy places. Altered Beast. Comic Zone. Golden Axe 1, 2, and 3. Gunstar Heroes, one of my all-time favorite video games right there. Oh, shit. Toe Jam and Earl. And Toe Jam and Earl Panic on Funkatron. You get both of them. We got Streets of Rage Uno, Dos, and Trace. We got all 3 of them right here. Got a little Sonic 2. Sonic 2 is one of my happy places. Let's be very honest about that. Shining Force 1 and 2. Little Wrist Star. Phantasy Star 1, 2. Oh, I'm sorry, 2, 3, and 4. I love Phantasy Star 4. One of the best RPGs ever made. Kid Chameleon, another happy place. I have some people who get down with Vector Man. I don't get down with Vector Man like they do, but they get down with Vector Man. And then Virtua Fighter 2, I mean, that's just classic as it is. If you're into the Shinobi games, you get lots of choices on that. Even playing Sonic Spinball makes me happy. Makes me a happy camper. Space Harrier 2. Again, Streets of Rage 1, 2, and 3. The other thing that you might not know about this. So if I pop this game up right here, so this is Streets of Rage 1. Now you get on your Nintendo Switch, okay? And you go, hey, what are we doing? What are we doing? And I go, where is it? And there's a way to do it. I know that there's a way to do it. I'm gonna figure it out. There it is. Online multiplayer. If I click start matchmaking right now, and you want to come over here to the Streets of Rage, and you start matchmaking for a Streets of Rage game right now, you'll find me and we can play together. Did you know that? I'd put it on 2-player, and you'd be the other person, all the way wherever the fuck you are. One of my biggest mistakes is selling my Genesis and all my games for $35 back in '99. Dude, that makes me sad on the inside in a way, but it's understandable. And the best part about it is that even if you made that mistake and you recognize it as a mistake, you can still fix it now. Like, you want to play Streets of Rage? Let's play. You want to play Sonic 2? Let's play. You want to play Golden Axe? Let's play. It's not like you completely lost it. You know what I mean? Which is a really cool thing. But yeah, if you were to join me right now online with this, we could play Streets of Rage online. How about that? How about that? That's actually one of my favorite things about what they've done with the emulation and the setup here. Even if I go in here. I go in here to the Nintendo Classics, right? And I fire up Ice Hockey, which is one of my all-time favorite games. I love this game. I go to the suspend menu. No, that's not where it is. Where is it? Oh, it's actually back at the beginning. Okay, so over here at the beginning, I go play online. I connect to the internet. You can join me in a lobby right now. Right? So as soon as you join me, we could play Ice Hockey online. We could play Donkey Kong Country online. We could play Gunstar Heroes together. You want to play Tecmo Bowl? Let's play Tecmo Bowl together. You get all that stuff with the multiplayer. Like, that's so cool that they do that online. The Genesis collection does it. All of the emulation on here does it. The only one that doesn't do it is the one game I want to play on my bucket list with people. I can't play Collection of Mana. I can't play Secret of Mana online like that. Pretty interesting, huh? I love that about these things. Yeah, you could even play Toe Jam and Earl with me. I call Earl. I like Earl. I'm like Earl. Earl with the big feet and the big gut. That's me. And the tall guy, I'm Earl. That's how that works. Like, how great is that? Also, things like this, like, we could actually play virtual racing online against each other as well. That's what makes these old games that are being redone for these systems so goddamn good. They're so damn good. By the way, I'm at the very, very end of this game. For those of you who don't know what this game is, it's Final Fantasy Legend 1, also known as Saga 1. I'm at the very end of this game, and I can't beat it. Like this right here, you warp here, and then you go up here to the top. And I talk to that dude, and I fight him, and if I beat that guy, that's the last guy in this game, and I cannot beat him. I've been trying for a year. I cannot beat this guy. can't beat it. I can't beat this one stupid guy. I don't know. It's the last boss, so I guess that's the thing. But whatever. The Genesis collection only has 3 of the games I had on Genesis. Sonic 2 or Sonic 1. Hopefully Sonic 2. Kid Chameleon and Toe Jam and Earl. God, man, those are 3 great games. I mean, there's enough of the games on other systems here or other collections that you could probably make up for it, right? So, did you have Contra Hardcore? Because in the Contra Anniversary Collection, you can get Contra Hardcore. Sonic 1 and 2 and Toe Jam and Earl. I called that shit, didn't I? I called that shit like a champion. Contra Hardcore, the Genesis game. This game is the game that breaks dreams and kills happiness and joy. Like, have you ever been, you know, happy? Have you ever felt happiness before? Because you're not going to feel it playing this game. This part sucks. Oh, he still got me after all that bullshit. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, have you ever been happy before? This game will not make you happy. You had Sonic and Knuckles. I can't remember what all else, but you had 20-something games. I mean, last summer when we went out game hunting, like, we were hardcore game hunting. We actually got all of those. We had all 3 Sonics, plus Sonic and Knuckles. My friend that I was out hunting with had never owned a Genesis before, so I was out telling him to buy all the games that were worth buying. He bought Rocket Knight Adventure, he bought Castlevania Bloodlines, he bought so many games. Rocket Knight Adventure is one of the best video games ever. The games I had when I was a kid, I had Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Aladdin, Jurassic Park, Toe Jam and Earl. I had some other ones too. NHL 94, which is still my all-time favorite sports game. Oh, good. I jumped right up and died. I did not own Contra Hardcore, and my friend and I found it not that long ago, and I told him specifically, you cannot buy Contra Hardcore, and he didn't understand why. And I said, because most of the cartridges are bad from people beating on them from, you know, being angry at the game. There you go. I already died. Yay, didn't even beat the first level. Because that game is sadness and death. Yeah, I was like, you can't buy Contra Hardcore. If you buy Contra Hardcore, like, there's no guarantee the cartridge will work from somebody throwing it across the room being angry. That was just one of those things. So my favorite 2D Castlevania is Castlevania 2, but my favorite traditional Castlevania is actually Castlevania Bloodlines, the one from the Sega Genesis. I played the shit out of that game. I would love that game. I think I've beaten it like 5 or 6 times on stream. Just one night I feel like playing it, so I throw it on and we just go to it, right? That one right there. Bloodlines is the game. The other game that I played the shit out of? Oh, man. You wanna know what other game I played the ever-loving shit out of? It was another Konami game. It's not this. Amazingly enough, though, I have it on the Switch. You ready for this one? Another beautiful Konami game that I used to play the hell out of on my Genesis. They put the arcade version of it on the Switch. So you can throw out as many credits as you want. And you can play the best version of Ninja Turtles that's not Ninja Turtles ever. It's a cowboy game. But you can play it with up to 4 people like Ninja Turtles. The soundtrack is so good to this game. It is unfucking believable how amazing this is. If you have never played Sunset Riders, I think this game is like $6 or $7 on the Switch. Like, please pick this up. If you don't listen to me about any other game for the rest of your life, please pick this game up. I'm running to avoid getting killed. Avoid getting killed, excuse me. Boss fight, first boss. Oh, I'm gonna get shot. I didn't mean to get shot. You gotta watch out for the barrels when they fall down, otherwise they're gonna get you. And then you just kind of stand here and just let him have it. Bury me with my money. There you go. There you go. That's a small taste of Sunset Riders. Please, please try that game as soon as you can. Pick that up. It is one of the best games ever made by Konami that, like, 75% of the world has never heard of. Exodus on the Sega Genesis. I know this game. I found it. This is the game you had? It's the story of Exodus, like the Bible. That's Moses. Or, yeah, that's Moses. Also, the game in the background, or the song in the background is Father Abraham had many sons had Father Abraham. That's the song that's playing. Father Abraham. There were all of them. And me and you. I don't remember how the song goes, but... Yep. That's it. Let's check something. You ready? If you wanted to get Exodus, right here. Journey to the Promised Land on the Sega Genesis. There's the game right there. It's apparently not officially licensed, but if you wanted to pick one up right now, a loose price for a cartridge would be $27.51. And the complete, if it was complete in box, it'd be $94.13, and if it was brand new, it'd be $145. That's the eBay price listings for... Yeah, it looks like it doesn't sell very well. 1 sale per month for loose, 2 sales per year for complete. There you go. So yeah, you had the Exodus game. But yes, most of the amazing stuff that you played on your Sega Genesis is available through some means on the newer systems. Do you want me to show you something actually really cool? Do you want to see something really fun? It's not hard at first, but it gets extremely difficult later on. It looks a lot like Adventures of Lolo. Do you want me to show you something rad? All right, we're going to switch this back over to PC. So here you go. This is the Steam system, okay? There are Sega Mega Drive classics right here on the... This is on Steam, okay? Originally, it was... You had to buy them in packs to get all of the games. And I don't think I have all of the packs. But you can get... It's a very similar collection to the one you have on the Switch. This actually has more games in it, okay? But the thing that you can do with this is they have the workshop available for this game. So what you do is you go and you look for a game. So remember how I said Sunset Riders is one of my favorite games of all time? It's on the Sega Genesis. It's right here. It says next to it, it says Sunset Riders Sonic 2. So you go into Sonic 2... and there's a mod section next to it, and it'll have something that you can load with it, and it'll say Sunset Riders. So what people are doing is they're taking the actual ROMs of Sega Genesis games, and they're attaching them in this as a modded thing. So pretty much any game that you had on the Genesis that you used to like playing, you can mod into the game. Because people are using the workshop to do that. So one of my favorite games of all time is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Hyperstone Heist, right? I can search it right here. TMNT. There's Hyperstone Heist right there. That's in Russian. This is the regular one right here. I could take that game if I download this mod, right? I'll go into the game or into the setup, and it will load it for me. People are side loading their ROMs into this collection through the PC, through the workshop. So I'm going to look up for Hyperstone. Oh, I spelled that wrong, in case you were wondering. Hyperstone Heist. There it is. Look at all the versions of Ninja Turtles that are there. That is not a game that is in the collection. but it's side loaded into something. So right here, this one says Altered Beast. So if I go to load Altered Beast in the collection, next to it, there'll be an option where I can choose the mod for it, and I can pick Hyperstone Heist, and then I would play this game. Other games on the Genesis that don't exist on the collection. Quackshot is a fantastic game. If you ever played Donald Duck's Quackshot, there it is. Other amazing games. Rocket Knight Adventures. Rocket Knight Adventure right there. One of my favorite games of all time. In this one, it's a mod for Golden Axe. I could load up Golden Axe and play Rocket Knight Adventures. So they're side-loading ROMs into the collection on Steam. So it's almost like it's official. How cool is that? Yeah. That's what they're doing. Seems kind of wild and crazy, right? I bet I could type in Exodus and find that ROM and then sideload it into a game. Pretty interesting, right? I'm just looking at other things on Steam right now. I haven't looked at the sales right now. However, Sea of Thieves is on sale for $20 on Steam. That's not a bad way. Hey, the New World is on sale. Nobody's playing that anymore. I genuinely don't care about any of these games. Apparently, all the things that are on sale, I don't care about. It seems like all the online, like online service games. So all the Destiny stuff is on sale right now. There's a lot of Xbox games or Microsoft games that are on sale on Steam right now, including Sea of Thieves. Black Desert's on sale. Orcs Must Die 3, New World. Like, it seems like every online game is on sale right now. Chrono Cross, the Radical Dreamers edition. God, I'm going to sit down and just, like, play that as my happy place, I think. I like that button, by the way. You'll have to check that out. Always aggravated me that I couldn't beat that game. I think it's great that some people are out there doing that stuff. Like, it's the only way we're going to preserve those things. Somebody's got to do the work, right? Otherwise, they'll just be lost to time. You'll have that memory up until the day that you aren't here anymore, and then that memory will just be gone, and that shit will be lost to eternity, right? We're going to lose more than we're going to preserve, that's for sure, at the rate we're going. And that's going to be frustrating. Got a lot of games to deal with this week, or this month. A lot of games to deal with this month. Even these, like Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3. Like the first three Dragon Warrior games. You can get them on the Switch. Like, how great is that? I love it. I love those games. They're so good. Maybe we'll play Mana this month just to, like, play it. Mana's such a good game. I don't know. There's too many games. Like, that's my problem, is, like, I want to get to all of them, and there's no way that's going to happen. There's too many games. There's just entirely too many games, right? So, what did we learn tonight? I still haven't made a decision like Elden Ring. The first decision is yes or no. And the second decision is what system is it that I'm going to get it on. Second thing, that's the question that's hanging out there. Second thing, played the patch for Gran Turismo 7. And on paper, it looks like they're doing things to fix the game. But at the end of the day, they added like 11 new setups, right? There's 7 endurance races and there's 3 events. But the events are 600 pp, 700 pp, 800 pp. So they're still locked under their setup. They require tire requirements and certain cars and other things that go with it, right? Then you go into the endurance races, and inside the endurance races, there's a 1-hour endurance race for Trial Mountain. And I was like, cool, sign me up. Like, I'm going to grab my car, let's go. And it turns out that that endurance race is only for one car. You have to buy one car that has like 300 horsepower. And you have to drive it stock in order to compete in this race. The one track and the one thing that I would do, that's what it requires. And every single one of the endurance races that they put up has some kind of bullshit requirement on it again. The other things that they did don't make a huge difference. Some of the credit gains will make a difference, but at the same time, you still don't get to drive the cars you want to do it. And they're still just locking things behind arbitrary shit. And they still have not changed. It's great that for free credits, you can get up to 100 million credits. Changed it from 20 million to 100 million. It still doesn't change the fact that there's a cap on it. It still doesn't change the fact, hey, they're showing you 10 cars at a time now in the legendary dealership. They show you 10 cars at a time now. You still can't afford 8 of them. It still doesn't change the fact that in order to buy one $20 million car that's in there, you either have to grind for 17 hours at the endurance races and win every single one of them, 17 races in order to win, or you have to work a part-time job for $15 an hour for 33 and a half hours in order to be able to pay for that car with real money. Can you imagine working 33 and a half hours? That's not even part-time at that point. Can you imagine working 33 and a half hours at $15 an hour to buy one car in a video game? Like, they're so out of touch with reality. And the whole point at the end of the day, and I think that this is the ultimate point that Gran Turismo has missed. And this is the thing that makes me the saddest. Gran Turismo has missed this point. I bought this game for $70. And the reason I bought this game is because I will never be able to afford a Ferrari. I am never going to go out to my garage and find a Ferrari. I'm not a big deal streamer. My job doesn't take care of me like that. It's just one of those things that's not going to happen in my life, probably. Never say never, but probably, right? But you know what? I would like to drive a Ferrari. So I paid $70 for a game that has cars in it about driving cars and driving Ferraris and feeling what that's like and dealing with that stuff. And they've decided that, well, the Ferrari is a very limited car. It's a very special car in the real world. And even though you can't get it in the real world, we want you to have to work for it like a job in this game so that you can feel how limited and special it is in our video game. I didn't pay you $70 to experience what I already experienced in the real world. Let me drive cars. Let me drive them on the tracks. Let me get the cars that I want to drive. Let me do the things I used to do in Gran Turismo because that's how it was in Gran Turismo. And then I'll come back and play. In the meantime, you guys have totally lost touch with what it is that you're doing. And the idea that you have to be a Saudi prince or a fucking Russian oligarch in order to buy the stuff in the game, in order to have all the things that are in it, you have to have that kind of money in order to do that. Real money to do credit-based things in the game. I can't take it anymore. I feel like I won Gran Turismo tonight. You know what? I'm going to do this. This is going to be the ongoing joke for the rest of the month. Are you ready? I completed 6 games this month. I beat 6 games this month. And you want to know why I beat the 6th game? Because I uninstalled Gran Turismo, and that made me win. Everyone's gonna be like, what's the 6th game you completed? I'll be like, Gran Turismo 7. They'll be like, how's that? I'll be like, I uninstalled it, and that means I won. That's gonna be the joke for the month. I got rid of it from my system, and I'm the winner for that. I beat a game. I beat that game. Be the guy from War Games, right? What's the computer say? Yeah, here it is, right here. Ready?
Strange game. The only winning move is not to play.
Yeah. Did you hear that? Hopefully you heard that. Let me turn it up for you.
Strange game. The only winning move is not to play.
The only winning move, strange game. The only winning move is not to play. He was talking about global thermonuclear war. I'm talking about Gran Turismo 7. So, I completed 6 games this month because I beat Gran Turismo by uninstalling it. There's your thumbs up. That's what we learned tonight about Gran Turismo. It's still a dumpster fire. Like, they've completely missed the point. Their online digital services, like this concept of a game having to be online, has wrecked that game. Next time I'm up at the game store, I'll pick up 4 and we'll sit here with the PS2 and play 4 and enjoy the shit out of it because it's just a better game. It's just a better game. I think that's the problem. Like, they crossed some line where they stopped making a game and started making some real life simulator. It's still a game. They don't seem to understand that. So that's my problem with that. We talked a lot about retro games tonight. We talked about games that are out. Played a couple of games. I finished the last circuit in Punch-Out. I finished Super Metroid. I finished Mario World with their SP settings. Went through those really, really fast. And I'm going to say that that Punch-Out run that I did for that was pretty cool. Like, let's be honest. It was kind of cool. We talked a lot about just a whole bunch of different like classic games. We talked a serious amount about the Genesis stuff. I started playing racing games on the Switch to prove these games are better than Gran Turismo 7. Cruisin' Blast, 80s Overdrive, Outrun, Virtua Racing. Were there others? There were others, right? I can't see them now. There's at least 4. At least 4. I didn't play the Gear Club Unlimited games. They're okay. They're not real enough. Like, they don't do physics the right way. Yeah, it looks like that was it. All of those games, if you bought all of those games together, they would still cost you less than what you paid for Gran Turismo 7. Just putting that out there. So yeah, that's the thing. Talked about a whole bunch of games. So I think the plan for tomorrow, if I'm going to get on and play tomorrow night, which is the plan, just really depends on work and some other things. I want to finish The Messenger. I want to get that game done. I want to get it out of the way. Put it away. After I beat The Messenger, our options are I buy Elden Ring. I play Dark Souls. Or we find another one of these games like Blaster Master Zero, one of the Shantae games, Blossom Tales, something like that. Is Cruisin' Blast the same series as Cruisin' USA? The answer to your question is absolutely 100% yes. Take a look at the logo. See where it says Cruisin' with the apostrophe? It's Cruisin' Blast. It is Cruisin' USA, Cruisin' World, Cruisin' Exotica. This is the new game. And I'll show you how we know it's a cruising game. Are you ready? If you want to play this in the arcade, hop down to Dave & Buster's. They have them.
Madagascar.
So we got all these silly cars, right? You ready? This is how you know it's a cruising game. A makes the gas go. Do you remember what happens when you stomp on the gas pedal twice in the old cruising games?
Welcome to Madagascar.
Ready, set,
You pop that wheelie like a champion. We got a key. See me doing flips and shit? I just took out another car. Yeah, you want to tell me this one doesn't look like, you know, the old cruising in a lot of ways? I'll argue with you. It definitely feels like a modern version of it, right? So it's kind of different. It's got a few burnout elements to it, whatnot, but this is definitely a cruising game. There you go. Yeah, that's cruising. The whole way, that's cruising. So you've got the pickups on the track, the keys and the money and things like that. You've got different shortcuts and things throughout the track. It feels like an old school arcade racer, very much like cruising. Come on, cruising, cruising. Yep. So yeah. I really hope that they actually put Cruisin' USA, Cruisin' World, and Cruisin' Exotica on the N64 collection. I don't think that they can. Midway's out of business, and they were the ones who made them. So I don't know if this Raw Thrills company actually owns the Cruisin' franchise now, or they just have the license to make the new one. I really hope they put the old ones on the N64 system at some point, but I somehow doubt it. But yeah, Cruisin' Blast is the next cruising game. They actually tried to reboot it back on the Wii. There was a version of Cruisin' on the Wii. But that didn't do very well, and that wasn't a big thing. But this one, because it's an arcade game in Dave & Buster's, it actually makes them quite a bit of money. They also have a Mario Kart game that they put in Dave & Buster's that's an arcade game that's actually pretty fun. But yeah, the cruising game is awesome. Like, if you like playing the old ones, when it goes on sale, when I bought it, it was $40 brand new. When it goes on sale, it's like $20. Again, like, you could buy all of these games and still spend, if you spend $100 on all of these new games that look and play like old games, you could get 15 games for what you spend on one $70 game these days. Like, that's how great this setup is. So yeah, if you haven't seen them, if you haven't played them, you got to check them out. That was another moral of tonight's story as we continue to look at all the things. I did beat Castlevania 2, which was a good time. Old games that look new, or new games that look old, or new games that are old. Your Castlevania collections, your Genesis collections, all of that good stuff. I mean, seriously, my Nintendo Switch is like one of my best old school game consoles that's ever been created. It really is. You can get almost everything on it. Everything that's of note and cool as shit is probably on the Switch, like the old stuff. The Genesis collection's got a lot of it on there. There's a cruising game on there. It's not on anything else, by the way. It's only on the Switch, as far as I can tell. So, I know the original games were actually done. The arcade games were done by Midway, but the original games were partially done by Nintendo. Like, they did the game. So, you never know. They might be able to put those cruising games on the N64 system. But yeah, it's good stuff. It's really good stuff. If you like old games, you get a lot of new games that are now old. You got The Messenger. We played Panzer Paladin. Beat that a couple of days ago. Axiom Verge is the best version of Metroid I've played since Super. They remade Blaster Master, for God's sakes. I mean, it's just, there's so much good shit going on. If you like Ninja Gaiden, we can come up with like 3 games like that right now. You know, and you're not going to spend every dime you have to do it. That's the moral of that story. So, yeah, those are the games that, you know, do it for me right now. Those are the games that turn me on. Make me happy in a way. If I knew how to be happy, that is. So, yeah. And then we turn to the newer games and we play something like Gran Turismo, and I'm so rageaholic angry at that game that, you know, I uninstalled it from my system tonight. You tell me where the right way is, like where the thing is to do. Where do you go do the thing? That's my theory. You want to play old school RPGs? Cool, let's do that. You can do Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3. Even Dragon Quest 11 has an old school RPG feel to it. You want to play Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9? Hey, they're all on the Switch. Let's see. Fire Emblem, the original NES one. Hey, they put that on the Switch too. You can't buy it anymore. I think they took it off the store, which sucks. You might be able to find some places that still have a code in order to get it. So there's that. I don't know. Old school. Oh, hey, that's right. Chrono Cross came out today. There's the Chrono Cross Radical Dreamers edition. Collection of Mana. Collection of Saga. Oh, let's see. Bravely Default 2. There's another one. Great RPG. What else we got? We got all sorts of, like, you pick what it is that you want to play, like you remember from being a kid, and chances are you can find something on the Switch that's going to be like that. Legend of Mana. They actually put the PS1 game, Legend of Mana, on the Switch. All the old Mega Man games. Hey, look at that. How great is this? How great is this? Night Trap. There you go. For you Sega CD fans out there who remember what it was like to watch Congress hold hearings about the violence in video games, specifically about Mortal Kombat and Night Trap, you can just buy Night Trap on your Switch and relive the glory days. Oceanhorn, Okami, Panzer Paladin, Panzer Dragoon 1. You know what I mean? Like, where are we at here? R-Type, all the old ones and some of the new ones. You can play Quake and Doom, all of them. There they are. You can do that on other systems too. Like, these are the things that people should be looking at, I think. Get the Shantae games. They're amazing. Get Sonic Mania. It's like $8 when it goes on sale. It's a great new Sonic game. Newer Sonic game. Streets of Rage 4. Steel Assault. We've been talking about The Messenger a bunch. All the Wonder Boy games. You want... I'm really sad because Advance Wars got delayed, and Advance Wars is not coming out on the Switch anytime soon thanks to the Ukraine-Russian conflict that's going on. It's been delayed, and we have no idea when it's going to come out. Well, these Tiny Metal games right here are basically the same thing as Advance Wars, and they came out and did very, very well in the face of there not being an Advance Wars game, so you can at least play those for right now while you're waiting for Advance Wars. Go play Zombies Ate My Neighbors, the original Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and Ghoul Patrol, its sequel, which is total shit, by the way, the sequel. The first game, though, it's on the Switch. Go get it. Zero Gunner 2, another shooter. Ikaruga, another shooter. Shinobi, Phantasy Star. What do you want? What do you want? Later this year, what are we going to have? We're going to have a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Cowabunga collection. We're going to have Shredder's Revenge, a new Ninja Turtle game that plays like the arcade game. Come on, like, what do you need? What do you need? You need the newest, hottest, most expensive thing out there? I mean, I guess. You want value for money? I think this is the way to do it. I think that's the moral of the last couple of days for what we're doing. What do you think? Anybody else disagree with me? I think that's the way to go. Toe Jam and Earl, they've got a new one, as well as playing the old one on the Genesis collection. Toe Jam and Earl is great. Look at all these arcade games that are here. You ready for this? Like, old school Neo Geo games. Baseball Stars 2, Mark of the Wolves Galro, Prehistoric Isle 2 Polestar, one of my favorite shooters ever. King of Fighters 2003, that's the tag game. Strikers 1945, Shock Troopers, and Puzzle Bobble. And then you've got like Sunset Riders over here. Like, what do you need? Like, what are we doing here? You know how much these games are? Let's go see. It won't tell me how much those particular ones are, but you want to see how many ACA games are on here? Get on your thing, search here for ACA. You know what you're going to see? Metal Slug 3, King of Fighters 02, Metal Slug X, Slug 1. All the Slug games are up here for $7.99, and they go on sale besides that. Like, I've never paid $7.99, I think, for any of these games. Like, they're on sale. They go on sale. Lots of King of Fighters. Fatal Fury 2. King of Fighters. Samurai Showdown. Magical Drop 3. Neo Geo. Big Tournament Golf. Aerial Fighters. That's a fantastic shooter. I need to pick that up. I need to get Shock Troopers Second Squad eventually as well. Blazing Star is a great one. 2020 Super Baseball. That's basically baseball stars with robots. That's a great game. Sengoku's fun. Sengoku is not a fighting game. It's like a Ninja Turtle style game too. Last Blade's great. Again, Strikers is great. Magician Lord's fun. I mean, these are all ACA games here. What do you want? Twinkle Star Sprites. There's another great game. God, I need to pick that up too. Man, there's a bunch of these I still need to get. Neo Geo Overtop. That's a fun game. And these ACA games are not just Neo Geo games. I know there's a lot of them on here. But they have other games as well. We're going to have to find them down here somewhere. Like, that's how I found Sunset Riders, right? Here you go. Arcade Archives. That's a whole nother one. Arcade Archives versus Super Mario Brothers, Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, Frogger, Rolling Thunder, Sunset Riders. That's the one I got. Please pick that up. Like, please get Sunset Riders. Please get that game. It is so amazing. Mappy, Burger Time. What do you like to play? What'd you play as a child? Well, we probably got something in here for you. Double Dragon, Excite Bike, Raiden. That's a great game. Tecmo Bowl, Gradius 3. Arcade Archives for Ninja Gaiden. In the Hunt. Oh, In the Hunt is such a great... That's a submarine game. That game is so good. Dude, look at all this shit. Akari Warriors. There's another one. Versus Castlevania right there. Rally X, Super Dodgeball. There's, oh, that game's amazing. Yeah. Think we got enough stuff in here? See what I mean? See, and that's really funny. Like up here, they've got this Arcade Archives Haunted Castle, right? But if you actually come down here and buy this anniversary collection, a lot of times this will go on sale for $5. Haunted Castle's included in this. That was the original Castlevania as an arcade game. Kid Nicky, Radical Ninja. I love that game. That game's so much fun. See what I mean? Think there's not enough out there? New games that look like old games that are just awesome, that have found new collections. Old games being made new again. All of it for a reasonable price near you. Seems to me like the thing to do. So that's going to do it for me tonight. I do appreciate everybody hanging out doing the thing. I know today was kind of scattered all over the place. I was really hoping that I'd get like 6 solid hours of Gran Turismo happiness with them fixing what went on, and it turns out it just made me angry again. It's just me trying to play puzzle Tetris to get a car to enter a race, and it's tiresome and bothersome, and it's really unfortunate. So I won that fight tonight. I uninstalled Gran Turismo. We played a bunch of games after that. And hopefully you saw something that you like. Hopefully. Did anybody see anything that they liked? Was this beneficial for anybody? Me playing Castlevania 2 was beneficial for me. So I'll tell you right now, that was good. But yeah. I think that's where we're going to wrap it up for tonight. So I appreciate everybody being here. Hopefully there will be a stream tomorrow night. I'm relatively certain there will be. Hopefully it'll be a little earlier than it has been. I have been sleeping so late and then working so late and then starting streams so late. I just can't seem to win right now. So I'm going to try and get back to it before too long. So that's my plan. Hopefully you'll be here for that. And we'll keep going. We need to finish the messenger. And then we need to move on to another game. Like I said, we're either going to do Dark Souls. Maybe we'll play Skyrim. Maybe Black Wolf will enjoy that. You never know. Could be fun. I doubt we'll play Skyrim, but maybe. There's always a possibility. It'll go from there. So I'm going to get out of here for tonight. Thank you guys again for being here. I appreciate you doing the thing. If you haven't pushed the follow button yet, you've been watching on Twitch, push the follow button so you can find your way back. If you are watching on YouTube, push the subscribe button over there. And if you'd like to join the Discord, !Discord in the chat, we'll get you a link so you can come and be a part of the conversation and the other things that are going on. That's where to do it. So I'm out. You guys have a good night. We'll see you later.
Game over, man. It's game over.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.